doing here and for caring about what happens here in Hawaii. We're really thrilled to have you. So thank you. I'm going to leave you for just a minute. And if you know anybody who feels like they're stuck in the waiting room, please feel free to pass this message along. Much love and mahalo, everybody.
Hey everybody, it's no, the screen is not frozen. Austin has called the. I'm not actually sure that he called the meeting to order. It didn't happen while I was there. Um, Austin came on. Austin said that they are standing down for an hour. I'm not sure if it was called to order and then they're standing at ease, or if he just kind of moved the meeting without, following bylaws. We will figure that out and get back to you. But we are still making calls too. Their claim is they're not going to start for an hour. So we'll see. But we're supposed to also have a call with Austin in a second. So we'll see what happens. All right. Since Richard said he can barely. Another attempt at that. I assume you guys can hear this now. Does that sound better? All good. Cool. Excellent. Then I'm going to kick it back over to the meeting only. And like Amanda will be on in a minute. There's a whole bunch of crazy shit going on.
Can I hear you? I don't think I can hear you. You are muted to me. No,
You're muted.
No.
Yep. Amanda got to be pretty, and I'm ugly anyway, so I didn't get time to put my makeup on. Sorry. So to give a quick summary as we know and understand it. Hawaii has very weak bylaws, is how to put this. Their bylaws allow basically anyone to vote, so long as they paid $20 and signed a pledge to the non-aggressions. As such, we got wind a month ago or so that there were things going on where it seemed like people were trying to take over the convention. As such, in a discussion meeting with LPA, folks decided that as a precaution, we would sign up back because at worst it's just a donation to Hawaii. And apparently then Mises members found out about this, and so they freaked out, and so they've been joining like crazy. As such, over 97 new members, 97 as of an hour or so ago, have joined Hawaii since yesterday. So Hawaii, congrats on the 20 grand. $2 grand? $2 grand. Yeah, I don't know how I got 20.
Not 20. It's you carried an extra
I'm
zero
sorry.
there.
I'm tired. It's going to be a long day. And at some point, I'm hoping to be able to run to the restroom and at least pretend that my hair is clean for the Spike stream at 8. It's going to be a night. So Hawaii is currently trying to go through and do credentialing on everybody, while the chair was dealing with car sick kids. It is not clear that they properly moved the meeting back an hour, but they're saying that the meeting won't start until 6 Eastern now. When I was brought in, Austin was already talking. I do not know if the meeting was called to order before he announced that it would be pushed back an hour. So it's unclear if it was a proper stand at ease or if this is the chair deciding to move the meeting an hour kind of unilaterally, which is very different from a runner standpoint. We have multiple parliamentarians watching tonight.
Hello,
we have
parliamentarians.
Yeah. the LPA also has a floor parliamentarian working directly with our backed, candidates, which, LPA does believe in Kelly Wynn to try to fix things in the affiliate. It's been a long day. It's been a wild couple of days. I don't think anyone would have guessed even 28 hours ago, let's say, that Hawaii would have bigger numbers than almost any other state in the country.
Whoops.
So,
Mazel tov, Hawaii.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov.
As of Thursday, the estimate for the number of people who would count or would actually show up to vote was 9, and now we're sitting somewhere in the 110 range. To put that in perspective,
drinking game. I think we should have a drinking game. I think Joe says drink when the parliamentarians disagree.
That's a fair point, Joe. But we've got so many freaking oddities and changes that have happened this week. So all of our thoughts and plans of how this was going to go and our research on how this was going to go kind of out the window. This went from being okay, we know what's going to happen in Hawaii, we're going to be able to talk you through it as it happens, to there are 100 people with, there's a stampede. And stampedes can be kind of guided, but cannot be really stopped or started. So we're along for the ride with you on this one. My understanding is that people are still, as of the moment, signing up in case they can get in. And if you've been watching the public list, Trendelin and Austin have been going back and forth along with Travis Bost, where a whole bunch of information
from Kelly's, I think, expose, was it not from her website or no?
I am not sure. There is a file being passed around called the Austin Report. I have not seen said report. I would assume that much of it came, from the site we've talked about. It's been a wild day. It's been a wild couple days.
I love this kind of stuff, guys. I live for it. I think it's fantastic, and I want to say thank you to everyone who made my Saturday that much more eventful. Let's do this again. Let's do this again very soon. There are more conventions to come.
You heard it here first. New Hawaii convention next weekend.
At this point, there may be. The bylaws in Hawaii, guys, are not fantastic. I think Austin Martin's Roosters may have written them. Just by walking over them with ink stamped talons. Do Roosters have talons? What do they have? I don't trust you on anything. You told me that crackers used to come in barrels.
Crackers came in barrels, roosters have talons, and chickens can in fact fly. McCardle, I believe, is only there online, but she is in the lobby. I will pull this.
I don't think
up
they're letting
for
anyone new in right now while they're standing at ease / maybe just postponing the convention.
So there are 49 current participants, including Angela McCardle. Down to 48. Somebody's already quit. Someone was already that bored.
Just rage quitting the convention.
So Mbezabel McCardle is around.
How many delegates does Hawaii even have?
3.
Isn't it 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
It has been a wild event. Let's see.
So, drinking game. Or I guess should we go through some of the possibilities there? So we're thinking there a few things can happen. First of all, Austin Martin, who is the chair of the convention and of the party, can try to say that only people who are physically present will be capable of voting. This is seems to be against the bylaws. If in that event, we will have a contested convention. In that event, there will likely be a split convention. Someone will leave and begin a new convention. Oh, I'm being connected now. Good, I'm still muted. Okay. I've just joined.
Well, there goes the convention.
There we go. Look at that. Is Austin carrying?
Aloha, everyone. I wanted to check in and just let you guys know we're on track. We got things going. We are almost set up with our AV system. We had a projector that totally was DOA when we tried to set it up. So we are working right now to replace that to make sure that everyone on Zoom can be heard and seen at the meeting. So we are running a little behind our original intention of starting at 11. But as I said before, the meeting should start at noon Hawaii time. That's 6 o'clock Eastern time. Hopefully we won't have any further delays past then. That's what we're aiming for. So I just want to let you guys know that, so no one's wondering what's going on. So yeah, definitely.
And
Austin, come back.
Going on here as soon as possible. Again, have a little difficulty getting that set up. Plus, we have a very large credentialing task ahead of us. Well, kind of beneath us right now, I guess, that we're working on. We want to make sure everybody gets in. So cool. And I just see one more joining now. We are very, very close. So we're waiting on somebody to get back with that adapter and projector, and we should be in good shape. We like to do things pretty informal in this affiliate, and we like to show lots of respect and hope that everyone is here. Have a good time.
Is the meeting breaking up for everybody else, or is this just
yeah,
somehow my
it's
fault?
breaking up for me.
Cool. Just saying that this would be the correct time for one of us to unmute in the Zoom and throw the gauntlet down for Angela McCardle.
What gauntlet is that?
Tell her that either she comes on LPALive or she's a coward.
Do we have a head count of how many allies versus how many Mises here based on the participant list?
No, there's a ton of names that I know, but I don't know them.
I do not see JJ in the room.
Nor do I. The only John I see is Jonathan Hall. playing picture in picture. This is a lie. This is lies and slander. Sorry, everybody. It realized that I needed to send Spike his restream link for tonight.
Should we read the Austin report?
We can if you like.
I don't know. It's in the Austin report. Let's find out together.
We can certainly read what's on the public list. Also, Dave is correct. Make sure to like whatever place you're watching this from.
Like, subscribe.
Donate. Support the LPA.
Trindlin says, people need to be aware of this report. A massive indictment of Austin Martin by LP Hawaii with all of the shitty things he's done with receipts, ousted several ex-com members, sued people, claimed they were feds, rewrote the bylaws to suit him, lied about the work he's been doing, lied about how much people like him there, virtually bankrupted them buying stupid radio ads as half of the party's funds at the time, used party funds to pay his own personal phone bill. We have word that this also included travel to LNC meetings. I'm looking for this report right now. Guys, it's been a day. It's been a morning. I never actually thought that 4 o'clock would come this quickly. I woke up, I was like, oh, I don't have to be on until 4. That's totally fine. I'm going to have a nice morning. I'm going to write a few theses on whatever I would like. And, just write my morning theses. And all of a sudden, everyone has, usually my theses come in the morning. Sometimes I'll have more than one a day, Oh, come on, Kyle. That was funny.
I'm not listening to you right now.
You never listen to me. And then all of a sudden we got thrown into madness.
Dave, if you come up billionaire, I would like to hang out. Just saying.
There are some bylaws being proposed today. Many of these, or I think actually all of them, are proposed Mises Caucus state affiliate bylaws. So we kind of see that we'll be able to see them test run here. A few things which we like is one of them stipulates that members must maintain a physical presence or interest in Hawaii, interest being usually some kind of capital-based interests, or are registered to vote if eligible. However, it says this section does not apply to traveling or lifetime members. So the traveling / the lifetime member stipulation in the Mises proposed bylaws basically states that anyone that Mises likes can be sort of an honorary traveling member that gets to vote. And then anyone that Mises does not like, or it doesn't have to be Mises, it can be anyone that's in charge of the board at the time, can be deemed harmful to the party, part of an organization that violates the non-aggression principle, and thus barred from being a member of the party. So these bylaws are actually not fantastic. Essentially, they are anyone that we like gets to be a part of the party. Anyone that we don't gets to be removed from the party. So that's what we're looking at right now. I very much support a bylaw that would require all members to be residents of Hawaii, however. that would keep this from happening. And now we wait. Kyle, do something entertaining, please. It's not really entertaining. It's just kind of sad.
I'm entertained.
You're always entertained by yourself.
It's true.
And only yourself.
It's true. All of you need other people for happiness. I just accept that I'll never be happy. We are not the same.
Phil asks whether it's possible that a delay tactic is being used to get more people to join. That is indeed possible. In which case, look, we are merely responsive. So if people would like to help, please do. If nothing else, guys, it's a great fundraiser for LP Hawaii.
What a wild, wild day.
But guys, on the plus side, we got Angela McArdle to show up to a convention. She's been saying for ages that she's going to show up to all these conventions, and she hasn't. And finally, we got her to show up to a convention. Everyone, congratulations. Angela McArdle has been cited in the virtual wild.
Agreed, Chuck. I would also get lifetime memberships and affiliates that allowed out of state. I want to get lifetime memberships everywhere. That way, if I ever move to their state, bam, voting.
I should plug in my phone. Is what I should do. Be right back, guys. Kyle will definitely entertain you.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Chuck, are you currently voting with Hawaii? There has been a wild, wild rush here.
What up?
Bryce is, once again showing off his
So many
chicken.
wipers around me. Andrew Chatterton is here. Welcome, Andrew.
He is. Jared Bell, the chair of LP Georgia.
You guys, how mad can Austin Martin really be? How much money has LPA raised for LP Hawaii? Honestly, why can't we do this for LPA? That's what I want to know. You guys know how you all gave $20 to LP Hawaii? It would be really fantastic if you could match that with donations to LPA at the top of your screen, that left-hand corner. Pretend we are LP Hawaii. We will very much thank you for it. We have a lot of things to do with that money. In the first place, we are working on getting delegates to conventions because that's a big deal. Povertarians are real. We want to be able to get delegates to national. Good people, regardless of how much you personally can afford, we want to get you there. We want to help provide resources for activism. We want to, of course, have a presence at the Grand Rapids Revolution, which will require an awesome suite. But for the most part, it truly is about making sure that you guys are able to show up and make your voices heard at convention. It's very important. And that is what the bulk of our money will go to, is getting you and your friends to Grand Rapids, be revolutionaries.
But yeah, we're kind of in a holding pattern, unsure what's going on here.
I could read the remainder of your lying to me about Cracker Barrel.
I never lied to you about Cracker
You
Barrel.
did lie to me about Cracker Barrel, everyone. So Kyle has been pretending, and evidently there's an internet hoax that crackers used to come in barrels. So let's just find this here. Go away. Jump to message. All right. So, is there actually a such thing as a barrel of crackers? I've always wondered about that. Why would you put crackers in a barrel? Would a box not be more appropriate? Did crackers used to come in barrels? It just seems like barrels are pretty expensive items. Not every family can have more than one barrel. So why would you not use it for something more sensible, like monkeys? Are barrels even clean enough for free floating crackers? Kyle
I like the concept of
responds,
free floating crackers.
they were freely floating in the barrel, like shooting crackers in a barrel. Kyle responds,
That's racist.
They were things, yes. I say, wait, are you serious? He says, think of them like the old-timey water cooler. Yes.
Yeah.
Say what? Kyle says, literally barrels of crackers. I say, crackers and water are completely different substances. Kyle goes on, clearly enjoying himself. And people would sit around and talk and eat crackers. How would they sit if they're by a barrel? They can't reach into the barrel while they're sitting, Kyle. I caught him in a lie. I say, why would you want just crackers? He says, well, you'd have whatever drink you want with crackers. I say, why? I refuse to believe this. This is absurd. Kyle attempts to explain. He says, cardboard didn't exist, so you put soda crackers in a barrel to protect them. Protecting the crackers. That's what Kyle's story is. I say, no, a barrel is huge, and you can't get the ones at the bottom. Why do crackers even need protection anyway? At this point, I called him because I was just, and Kyle tells me that evidently this was something that there was only one cracker store like in the region. And so
That is
they
not
would
what was said.
you did say that because you said they would ship
Not a
crackers
store,
in barrels.
a manufacturer.
There would be
There's like
a
one
manufacturer. And
like one cracker
they
factory
would
where
ship them
they
out. And I
made
said, well,
this
that's
bread good.
crazy because what I would do is I would just put crackers in like burlap sacks, right? And I would sell small little packages of crackers in burlap sacks, which would be more affordable. And Kyle was telling me that this was not economically feasible, which I protested because if you're the only person in town that's selling crackers, you can make a killing. Because obviously the people at the store, they want the crackers, or they're not going to go to the store. So I could be the cracker vendor for the entire town. I could sell wholesale crackers. I could sell resale crackers. I could sell crackers in like little novelty barrels, like little small ones. Your more family friendly, economic barrel. And that way you wouldn't have to be rummaging around in the bottom of the barrel. Maybe this is where scraping the bottom of the barrel comes from, because you're looking for the little dregs of the crackers in the bottom of the barrel. I just wanted you guys to know that Kyle is a liar. And he lies about things.
Amanda just doesn't believe in Cracker Barrels for some reason.
I don't think that it's economically feasible to a barrel is very expensive. Why would you buy a whole bunch of money?
Not compared to 30 tinier
just
barrels, which is what those boxes would be.
I said I would do it in a burlap sack. You would have handfuls of crackers. You put them in a burlap sack. You tie the sack with string, and you ship them off. And maybe you can put the burlap sacks in the barrel.
They don't end up as crackers in that idea.
They don't end up in
They end up as powder.
I think this is going to slip through. I was telling you about this earlier. The wood mites would nibble into the barrel and would eat the crackers.
Barrels are airtight.
Not you ever a wood mite can get through a barrel and nibble on crackers.
You don't even know what a wood mite is.
I do. It's a mite that lives in the wood of a barrel.
Yes, the Uber. They were.
They. How do you recycle a barrel? You just now then you have to pay shipping. You have to ship the barrel back.
You don't pay for shipping
this
back.
This has no rhyme or reason to it. This is
man, it's crazy.
Nobody knows how to run a country. You're shipping crackers in barrels.
What she's telling you is that in Amandistan, barrels are illegal.
No, I'm saying that crackers coming in barrels are illegal because the barrels would be used for more efficient things. But again, why wouldn't you put again, I understand that there is like a specific, very, very kind of boutique purpose for a cracker barrel, right? So
I don't think calling ships boutique is a reasonable.
Look, Kyle, you might be bougie, but for me, a ship is a pretty classy thing. All right. So there's a boutique
They're
interest.
not. That's where the poorest people came.
There's a boutique interest. I respect the people of the ships. There's a boutique interest
I
in
think
having.
Keith has this correct. How much wood would a wood mite bite if a wood mite could
They
bite
wouldn't
wood?
have to bite any wood because they could just eat the crackers once they ate through the wood, Keith. That's what we're talking about.
That means they have
here.
to bite the wood.
I'm not talking about the I will cede the point that there were not boxes. What I'm saying is you could put crackers in burlap sacks and then put the burlap sacks in the barrel, and then you could sell the crackers individually in the burlap sacks, in which case you would have cracker sacks, which is where Cracker Jacks probably came from. It was probably a cute little wordplay thing. And so people were immediately taken to it because they're like, oh, it's Cracker Jacks. It sounds like Cracker Sacks. That's where we get all our crackers from the general store. When we go to the store and they've got the big barrel that has the sacks of the crackers in it, we get Cracker Sacks and they're wonderful snacks. And so they liked Cracker Jacks. Apples were stored in barrels too. Look, I'm not eating any apple that comes from a barrel. Nolan, I'm just telling you right now. In Afghanistan, barrels are not going to be used for crackers. They might be used for Joe. I might stuff Joe in a barrel in Amandistan. A bushel. I mean, honestly, a bushel of crackers at this point is more believable than. I've put crunchy objects in burlap sacks.
He's never even seen a burlap sack.
I
You know what burlap is.
I completely know what burlap is. It's this. It kind of looks like it's woven. It's very itchy. It's very itchy fabric, and
Is it a fabric?
it feels like a fabric, but really itchy. You see, Kyle, when I was growing up, I had to wear burlap, and so to me, it's a fabric.
He grew up in the DC area.
I grew up in the DC area. I was not bougie. I grew up in the DC area. And I had shoes made out of burlap. I know, Richard, that's what Google AI says, but you can't trust AI. Like, this is a conspiracy, right? This is like the Mandela effect. It's the Cracker Barrel effect. So today we learned Kyle's a liar.
Today we learned that
And
Amanda is against Hessian fabrics
the
because
only
they're
people
itchy.
that can get Angela McArdle out to a convention are the good people of LP Alliance. And I think we should be very, very proud of that today. You guys did it. You got Angela McArdle away from her job, her book writing, her speaking engagements. Yeah, glass and burlap dominating the container market. I'm just saying you wouldn't put crackers in a barrel because if you think it genuinely makes no sense. What happens when you've eaten down past arm's length into the barrel? Then what, you're just going to dump
the barrel over?
There's still crackers in the barrel. You can't just turn it over and you eat the crackers off the floor like animals.
Firstly, yes, you can. Secondly, you tilt the barrel and the crackers will slide to the end, and you continue to grab crackers until it's empty.
That would be incredibly boorish.
Remember how she's not the bougie one here? It would be boorish to eat out of the barrel.
Yeah, yes, it would be. Because, again, barrels, we should be efficient with our barrel usage. Barrels are not cheap. So you want to put something, you want to put things in barrels that really need to be in barrels, like Joe Hanoush. Didn't have paper bags until the 1850s.
Correct.
We've had chewing gum forever, though. Like, genuinely forever. Cultures have used chewing gum for ages and ages and ages and ages.
So?
Oh, I'm
it
just
came
saying,
in
like,
barrels.
Chewing gum did not come in barrels.
It did.
It would. That doesn't even make sense.
It does.
You wouldn't. They would just all stick together. You'd have to take out a wad of chewing gum and be like, okay, this is my wad. And you weigh it on the counter. You pay by the gram.
Probably not by the gram, but fair. I mean, yes, correct. It gets cut. You take your piece, and on you go.
You can't. I'm imagining gum, just like a barrel that is stuffed with one giant barrel-shaped piece of gum, and you have to pull it out. That would be hard. Like, that would take a lot of body strength.
Which no one had any of that ever.
What if I wanted a piece of chewing gum, Kyle? And I wanted to be a strong, independent woman. I wouldn't want to rely on you to give me my piece of chewing gum.
Yeah, so get the knife out and figure it out.
Well, the knives came in barrels too, Kyle, so I would have to go to the knife barrel store.
Yep, exactly.
Amanda, what is your source of authority for your blanket statement that crackers never came in barrels?
Her ass, Richard. That's where it comes from.
Logic, because I have faith that good economically expedient people would not put crackers in barrels. Also, it's in Robert's rules. When they revised it, when they revised it, they actually took it out because of that. By that point, Big Barrel was in full swing and wanted to communicate that basically everything came in barrel. We're trying, Phil. Look, we don't have a convention going. We're trying to keep the people entertained. We're trying to tell you the truth about barrels. Kyle is playing devil's advocate here, and I'm just working hard for the people. I get my gum from inside Lollipop. Mm-hmm. I get my gum from inside Lollipop.
He told you the truth. You're mad about it again. Amanda hates the truth.
Blow pops are genuinely some of the most terrible confections.
As we found out last night, she hates parents, she hates milk, and now she hates blow pops in barrels.
I'm sorry. Do you really like blow pops? Is this the hill you're going to die on?
I do like blow pops.
You like blow pops?
I do. Not enough that I would die on the hill for them, but it's candy and gum. Where's the downside?
But
it's true. Barrels are dilatory.
Barrels are dilatory.
Mhm.
And which is why you wouldn't put crackers in. If you're going to have a water cooler, just have a water cooler. Don't have like, oh, we don't have a water cooler, we have a Cracker Barrel instead.
It's one person points out that Imbezabel's in the room. And they kill the chat.
No way.
Yeah. Chat disabled.
Who said Imbezabel's in the room?
Sarabella. Imbezabel
Beautiful.
in the house?
Oh, I think they deleted it. That's sad.
It was at 5:19.
I don't see it on mine. You're now at 72 participants.
Yes. Yes, we are. Including LNC members from fucking West Virginia coming across to vote. So professional.
I managed to give a report on the history of crackers as the Russian. The Russian.
True.
Only one Russian. I will tell you, you never know whether it is one Russian or many Russian because you do not have article in Russian. You do not have definite article. You do not have indefinite article. Sometimes you say that.
Patterson and Bost are both in here.
People must have eaten a lot of broken and stale crackers back then, a possible cause of early Russian revolutions. I will tell you what the cause of Russian revolution was. It was the fact
Also her
that, well,
ass.
there were crackers that did not come in barrels. You know what else did not come in barrel was vodka. We stopped giving vodka in barrel to soldiers. Soldiers were very angry. I need to stop making Russian accent because we might be interviewing Russian LP. They will. Can we segue from crackers? In Russia, crackers.
Segue as in the vehicle. We're all gonna like dorkily ride around.
Here's what is going on at LPALive. Okay, so at LPALive, the bylaws are very strange. They allow people from mainland to go and be members and the voting members. We in LPA find this out because we have intel that says Mises people from not Hawaii are going to register and vote in Hawaii. As a result of the abundance of caution, we then register as a way of preempting disaster. This sets off chain reaction, whereby more people from Mises Caucus register because they say, oh, they're planning shenanigans on the islands. And now even Angela McArdle is at convention. This is what we do. We make Angela McArdle frightened, and that's why she's there. Keith is correct. In state communist Russia, there is no need to distinguish between one and many people. One and many are same. And potatoes would come in barrels. Potatoes would rot, turn into vodka, and you would have vodka barrel. And that is that is what they call crackers in Russia. Actually, they have a special blend of many different types of crackers that secret police use. Do you know what they call it? They call it Cheka mix. I thought that was fantastic. Kyle, come on. Give me something. Nothing for Cheka mix?
No. It was pretty good. It was painfully good. Oh. I'm doing things like making notes. But MC is currently scrambling for more people because you can see more people coming in, and they're clearly MC.
Jake Porter says, I came from Soviet Union and found this. Mrs. Caucus. It is just like Soviet Union. Dat vrees. Look, Dave, see, I understand if you're going to keep the barrel for your own personal use, but like, why then would you store the crackers in the barrel? You've got so many things to store the inside of barrels. Why crackers? It just seems random to me. Registration, Phil, will likely be open even after the convention. They're just going to keep it open. This is an amazing fundraising opportunity that we got for them.
Damn it, I can't remember what 2 letters is in
What?
Regex.
Vast natural resources, Dave. A cracker is not a vast natural resource. Next, you're going to tell me they had cracker bushes. Yes, Dave, and not one of those things is a cracker. I would buy, like, I would buy the fact that rice barrels existed, or cider barrels,
Racist.
or corn barrels, not cracker barrels.
Much race.
No.
Mm-hmm.
This is a deracialized barrel. This is
You're
a post-racial barrel. Is that you doing that, Kyle?
I mean, I pulled the thing out, and I was hoping to be able to pull it over and grab the list of participants, but instead, it decided that it was going to just stay here on the screen and be a problem for everybody. Reese Smith. There's 2 Reeses in the party.
This print spelling, though.
There. Now I can do this the correct way. Starting with 2 letters and then return. Replace all those with nothing. If it starts with 1 letter and then return, replace all those with nothing. And then line operations. Remove blank lines. With that, I have a list of the 79 current participants.
But see, Dana, it's all a conspiracy from Big Barrel. That's the thing. I don't believe what they're saying on the Google machine.
But very.
It's Jay. Dave, I know they didn't have cardboard boxes. I've ceded that point. I'm saying they were burlap sacks.
Your burlap
Give me
sack.
some credit here.
It is now officially beyond the hour that they said it would be.
I routinely apologize to Kyle because he's stupid. I don't think it's right that Kyle should be so stupid.
It's true.
Hello. Yeah, it's picking up pretty good, even without the speakers.
Silas, where's your dad?
Listen to that real quick. Hello. Abra, is that too loud coming out of your speaker?
Are we
You
sure we're in
understand what I'm
Hawaii?
saying through this microphone.
Why?
I can understand.
Because,
you,
like,
but what?
This could be any redneck location in the country.
Is
I don't believe
your
it.
muted?
Yes, my computer's not.
Mute your computer. And then it should only be one.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Somebody just gave a thumbs up.
They can hear me. Yeah.
my mic is muted, but I have my volume.
And we still have,
Thank you, Jonathan.
oh, I think the echo is coming from your computer. Because it's hearing your
Yeah,
second.
so I think my volume should be.
So yeah.
Um,
And then we'll ask the people on the screen for a thumbs up in the second half of your failures. Okay, so if you can hear me without a second echo on the Zoom, please put a thumbs up. If you hear an echo, put a thumbs down.
All thumbs up.
Okay, great. We'll be getting started shortly here. We're waiting for our chair to come back and but I think we're mostly ready on the technical side.
What
So,
about the projector?
we'll be in touch. Thanks. Mute yourself, please.
Guys, look, I have a keyboard, so I don't have to go like this anymore. All right, guys. Rumor is that the convention's about to start. Chat, if you don't know what a performative bit is, then that is disturbing. See, a lot of times if you have a comedy duo, you have someone playing the straight man and some person playing like the kind of the fool, and the fool will say things and the straight man will contest the things that the fool is saying. But it's an act. So the fool doesn't actually believe the things that he's saying. So that's a bit that people do. When someone pretends to think something stupid, it's pretending, it's not real.
You're still right. You should apologize to me.
I apologize to you all the time for being stuck with me.
Made my heart hurt.
I routinely say you shouldn't be.
That's true. She does do that. Meetings tab. It's the thing that all of the MC guys pretend to be, Keith. That's what straight men are. Excuse me. I like cookies and cream and cookie dough. Amanda likes her ice cream like I like my coffee in someone else. Correct.
There you go. All right, let's make sure that other device is muted. Can you mute that device?
She needs to turn the volume on.
All right, there we go. That's better. Cool, guys. Hey, we're almost there. We had one cord that is not working out for us, and it has taken us a second to replace that, but we're very close, and we're going to be starting here in just a minute. I wanted to just check in with everybody and let you know. And Lahi, you've got the camera angle over there. I'm going to maybe, yeah, there you go. Very nice. Cool. All right. We are also still credentialing. I'm sorry about that.
Going. It's 12 minutes past noon.
If you want, we could get the floor mic set up, so people can be seen and heard.
Right now, let's get this started, get it rolling.
I don't know if
That's
everybody
going.
can hear you right now, but but
That's Kelly.
if they can, great. We're definitely on the way.
Computer here now.
If you want. if
Can
need
you?
the
Can
attention.
everybody hear me?
Oh.
Aloha. So, I'd like to do a call to order to get this
We are not
convention.
prepared to call to order. The
So,
chair's not calling the meeting to
We
order.
got to
but
get this
everybody
convention
is-
going.
Everybody has to be
We
credentialed,
need
so
to,
all of our
like-
paid members
So
can
we're
participate.
12 minutes past noon. Let's get it going.
We have to finish credentialing before we start the
So-
convention.
The
That is
credentialing should
incorrect.
have been over by noon.
We had,
So if people are late,
we had,
then they're late to convention
we
and they
had-
can't participate.
we're not even to the
Let's
people.
get
who-
this convention flowing properly.
We are not even to the people who have finished signing up at noon. Noon is the cutoff. If you sign up after noon, it's too late. Everybody who signed up before noon is still being credentialed right now. So as soon as we have that done, we will be going. As you can see, there's a lot of appetite to get this meeting underway. So we won't
Yeah,
be long, guys.
that's true.
And
Um,
we'll make sure we
he
get the
cannot actually.
equipment
Can't
set up.
Cut off the
declare
time.
that the cutoff is noon. Yeah,
Yeah, you can come into a meeting late. That's perfectly
Cool.
allowed.
Finish up here.
up
Yeah,
through
go ahead and
convention.
get there.
Obviously, you can't vote retroactively, but you can show up while the convention is still going on. You can't make noon the cutoff just because you want it to be.
So. You're the active. You're the active screen, you're the active thing that's being seen, and you're the active thing that's being heard. Okay. So. Up to you with what you do. Obviously, we already tested it. Anything that goes through the microphone to be heard. If someone from the room here comes and speaks.
Check and make sure nobody's having problems with.
That's exactly what's supposed to happen, Jocelyn. It's supposed to be
Every
gavelled
other
in on time.
convention is like that. Yes.
Yep. It's supposed to be gavelled in on time, and then you explain what the problem is, and you let the body vote, because otherwise, horseshit's going on, right? And the other thing is you can say that we're going to stand down because credentialing's not finished. There are proper ways to do this that they're not being, anything done. As per multiple parliamentarians we've spoken to, it's not clear like 3/4 of the things that are going on because of like how wildly bad the Colorado bylaws are. We've spoken to 2 actual RPs. Did I say Colorado? I'm stupid. Hawaii. I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying Colorado at this point because that's the one we've talked about the most. Hawaii is what I definitely intended. They've got a whopping 2 pages of bylaws, and they're contradictory. They talk about documents that don't exist. They've been working from standing rules. Like it's very weird. So does this convention even count in the end? We don't know. We don't know.
Oh, Dave, Kyle got the same member, or said the same. The same fundraising letter. It said from the desk of Stephen Nikela. I was like, I don't think Stephen Nikela has a desk. I don't believe that for a second.
It was only 4 pages long.
Wait. What?
We just got a report from someone at the convention that Austin's on the phone with Andrew Chatterton,
Ooh.
which, on one hand, Austin does not know some of the convention things as well. And Andrew Chatterton knows very well how to ignore the rules of the conventions. So we'll see.
I just got bumped from the meeting. I don't know why, and I'm trying to get back in. Waiting.
Apparently, people are being removed currently for some
Yeah,
reason.
I just got removed. Are the people getting removed?
Yes.
Good thing we're recording this. Scroll through the participant list so people can see people getting removed, since we have a record.
Yep. Damn it. Show the participants. There we go.
John, I got removed. So
So I'm going to blow specifically the participant list up and scroll through this.
Do people get removed in real time, or?
I am unsure what's going on there. I'm tempted just to text Austin. I think I will.
Go for it. Who else is getting removed?
Tony D'Orazio, which would not be the first time that we've seen Tony get fucked by An executive committee, including Austin Martin. Um,
Rose Leatherman just got kicked. Yes, Joe, I use my registration name. Kylie, want to take a screenshot of the current participants? Obviously, we can't take a shot of the ones who have already been dropped, but if people continue to
I
go.
remember I grabbed it earlier.
Okay, oh, good. That's right, you did. That's a screenshot?
The one earlier was a list, but like,
It will need to be a screenshot.
no, I don't think it will, because like it's on this and you can see where I copied from the video.
I'm thinking about the JC.
Sure, but we have the video to grab it from for later.
That's true, but you don't have video of me being on that list or Rose being on that list.
I do,
Okay.
because earlier when I grabbed the things, I literally grabbed it by highlighting them on the video.
Phil, are you still in? Yeah, Tony and I have gone. Rose is gone.
The people who have not paid are being kicked, supposedly.
I have paid.
Austin says that if there's issues, let him know and we'll fix it.
There's an issue with me because I paid. There's an issue with Rose because she paid. There's an issue with
I
Tony
understand.
because he paid. Did you let him know that?
I did.
Okay. And I'm sure I can show an email receipt. Dana Carver has been removed. Yeah, the inflation since this convention started, I would buy that dollar has that you need to pay $2 additional adjusting for inflation from the time of this convention starting. Why am I gone? Oh, is Kyle bumped? Kyle might be gone. Hi everyone. Where is Kyle? Oh, he could be on the phone with Austin. That's a thing. Hold on. Phil says they're fighting at the podium, which is lovely. Yeah, Phil, just keep it up for me here. It's an L desk. It is an L desk. It does have notes. Yeah, I can write on my desk. I owned this desk for about 2 years before I learned that I could write on it, Devin. That is cousin. How am I cousin it? How is that? I don't even know what. Hold on, I'm texting Kyle. I'm texting Kyle, you guys, because I know that Kyle's the eye candy. Microphone is muted. Phil, do you mean the convention microphone is muted? Because like it's normal to mute Zoom when it's that many people. Kyle, there we go. Should I add Kyle to the stream? I don't know that I should add him. I don't know that I should add him. Oh, there he is. What happened? Did you get bumped too?
Verizon is having problems in my area.
Oh no.
So
Are you on Zoom?
Verizon, I am back on the Zoom.
Okay.
So we will be back up in just a second. There we go. I did not intend to make Amanda big, which she really hates. Never big Mandas.
You did though.
I didn't mean to.
Yes, you did.
Tyler, you're on the phone. I lost your Zoom feed. You damn right you did.
Phil says the convention mic is muted while fighting is happening on the criminal stuff. What criminal stuff, Meredith, are you talking about?
Meredith found some a criminal case that Austin was involved in.
Oh.
And it appears that he may have used AI to make up quotes. Devin's correct. Muting the convention mic is out of order. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's out of order.
The chair is on the phone with Andrew Chatterton.
Let's see. But Chelsea's phone was still connected, so yes, he had AI generate quotes and gave those quotes to the court as if they were real, is the understanding.
Apparently this happens more often than you'd think. All right, we're updating. No one has sound. They muted the convention. How's Signal doing right now, by the way?
Good question.
Did you let Austin know that people who have paid and have
I did,
receipts?
yes.
Okay. I don't see any asses on. Well, that's not true. So, Devin, apparently Austin was involved in a legal case in which he made up quotes, like in his, I guess in his brief or something, made up quotes for his case. This happens with some frequency. People use AI to write legal briefs and amici, and get in trouble.
Just say it the way you would if it was Italian. You know Italian.
Amici. AI hallucinates. That's what it does. So it will just make things up.
We did want a preliminary
There we go, now I have
reporting
my
so
mic.
that everybody who has already paid before the time was supposed to be called can participate.
And
So Austin, I just unmuted, so could you address
Yes,
everyone?
so, okay, on credentialing, we are still finishing getting everybody credentialed. So, if you've paid and if for any reason you are either removed or anything like that.
Sarah has been
don't
bumped.
hesitate to let us know. It's not on purpose. We are making sure that everybody who has paid has the right to participate. So we're gonna wait on our credentials team to finish what they're doing before we call the meeting to order. That way we don't have an incomplete body or a partial body that doesn't represent everybody who would be entitled to cast a vote today. That is my ruling. We will call the order soon as we can, but not before everyone is ready.
Can we go back to phone?
So we have
And
Sarah claims to have been booted.
Yep. I am.
Can we at least have some discussion?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm all for free form discussion. And if there's anything that you want to talk about, I'm totally down. We can kick out like a lot of unnecessary time by having some like casual discussion as a body.
What's stopping us from hearing reports?
Right now, we're waiting on credentials. So that way everybody who has the ability to be here can. Once the reports start, the meeting has begun and the rules are there and people can begin calling to points of order.
My understanding is that credentialing is good to be able to vote.
For what purpose do you want to start the meeting without everybody credentialed?
The credentialing is only so that we know who can vote.
Yes,
Um,
So
there is a,
everyone is already here.
I have a sneaky suspicion as soon as I start the meeting, I'm gonna get 100 points of order. So let's wait until our voting body is credentialed and then
I see. Okay.
you are.
What if? I have a question. What if we did
Amanda.
one of those
Yeah.
end of term reports?
I just sent you a text to see
We
if you
could,
can
you know,
see my
I wouldn't
texts.
mind talking a little bit about.
I don't think
kind
you
of the
can.
stuff
I
we've
don't
been
think I
doing,
did because I
there's
didn't get a
lot of really cool
notification.
stuff.
Shit.
No.
If you have Austin's number, you're gonna have to send that
We
Sarah
have
was bumped.
an incredible team here.
I don't have
and
his
wanna
number.
thank
You can put it in
everybody
the
for
chat.
being here. And
Okay.
I would love to start just the welcome ceremony. Everybody who took the time to actually travel out here to Big Island and join us and be with our Ohana, we want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And we are just really glad that you're here. And everyone on Zoom, welcome. We are so glad that you care about our affiliate and about Hawaii. We
Arabella.
wish you well and wish that you could be here with us this morning. We are a interesting affiliate. We're kind of small. Our population of our state is only about 1.5 million. So we punch way above our weight class. We work really hard for you guys. We have hit dozens and dozens of bills, 93 with public testimony this year. And out of those, 72 went the way that we wanted. And we will continue to bring that kind of pressure on the legislature. That is a incredible success rate compared to most legislative activism efforts. We found some really effective tools to be able to get libertarians elected, to be able to make things happen in the party. So one of the things that I wanted to kind of talk about that's pretty cool is a simple strategic look at what do we do when we're looking at elections. How do we make this into a holistic process that takes into account the legislative session and the electoral
No one
session
voted on the
in
recess. He
most
forced the
of our
recess
efforts?
unilaterally.
And we have uncovered some really amazing ways to do that here in Hawaii. Our legislative team, who is currently busy credentialing and keeping the records down for us, they have worked tirelessly to make sure that your voices are heard in the Hawaii legislature, to make sure that Hawaii's libertarians are leading the charge on content and on the discussion that's happening in the legislature. So I'm really excited. This year, we have at least four sitting legislatures who want to co-sponsor or introduce Defend the Guard. This piece of legislation would protect our National Guard from adverse deployments at home and from foreign deployments without an authorization of war from Congress. We protect our National Guard, we protect Hawaii, right? When Trump deployed the National Guard in California earlier this year, our team proposed a customized version of the Defend the Guard bill. We sent it all the way up to the Democratic Governors Association. That wasn't just a random send. We actually got it to Governor Josh Green's press secretary, who loved our suggestion and sent it up to his communications director. His communications director loved it as well and told us to send it to the Democratic Governors Association and the Attorney General.
Yes,
And
Kyle,
once
I
we
got
did
that.
Oh, it finally just came through?
month and a half later, we hear press conferences that Governor Green is looking for this bill to be passed in the legislature. So I want to just
Devin,
give
it
a
hasn't
hand
started
for
yet,
everybody who worked hard
so
to make that happen.
You can just
Thank
ramble.
you, 'cause that's amazing. And we've got more legislatures that are in support of getting this thing done. So we've got a significant portion of our House and our Senate ready to go to defend the Guard. And we're going to be the first state in the United States to pass this piece of legislation. That's what I'm talking about. We are going to make it happen. We have secured
Notice
for you an
that
incredible
the
network
first one to do it was the
of
Democratic
powerful
state.
people that we are able to influence and leverage. And you know why? They are afraid of us. Yeah.
So who are these people?
These people are elected officials. They are politicians. And let me tell you how we bully them. We bully them by knowing what they fear. Politicians, they fear three things. Who can guess them? Can I get a guess? What's the first thing politicians fear?
Their constituents.
Oh, let's change this. What is the thing they want? Yeah, there we go. Who said it? Elected? There we go. Politicians want to get elected. What else do they want?
Power.
Okay.
popular.
Did I
I
hear
still don't
re-election?
have
Re-election, yes.
internet
'cause
for
to
my
get
phone,
power
but I
and
do at
money
least
and official
have,
job and status and all of that.
the ability to
What
text
else do they
people again.
want? I'll give
Amanda,
you the
will you
third one.
check
Elected to
the
higher office. They want to get elected.
signal
They want to
from
get
Tony?
reelected. They
He
want to
just
get
sent us a
elected to
message.
higher office. They get comfortable. They like it. They are gravitated
And
to
if
the
you can
middle,
send
to
that
the
to
people
Austin.
pleasers, and the special interests know this, and they take advantage of this. And if you show them proof of large numbers of angry voters, that scares them. That is what they fear, right? And it's not just any voters. See, in the universe of voters, right, we have the whole population. And out of that population, maybe at best, 60% registers to vote. And out of that 60%, only a fraction of that actually shows up to the election, right? So we have a situation where you have a whole pie that gets divided by 60%, divided by 60%. You shrink that down a little bit, and most voters are spoken for. 47.5 for the Republicans, 47.5 for the Democrats, leaving a nice little around 6% gap, roughly, that swings the elections. And out of those, 3% belongs to the third parties, and 3% might be truly classified as undecided. It is not about getting all the votes. It is about getting that 3% that
Okay, I'm in.
actually pivots
Back in.
the voting base. That's what we want. We want to target the right people. We want to pay attention to who it is that will make the difference. to tip.
Verizon
And
is
when our
having rolling
candidates run
outages depending
in a
on
three-way race,
your,
we want to make sure that our impact is maximized. So we gather that 3%
modem.
and we make sure that they
So
are our
my phone is
people.
down,
We
but
already
Chelsea's
have a
isn't.
good chunk of them because we are the third party. And now we are the only third party in Hawaii. One of the reasons for that is we fought really hard with the Office of Elections. And you know what just happened the other day? This is pretty amazing, guys. The Office of Elections was brought up on some pretty serious accusations before the Election Commission of widespread election misconduct, including an alleged 19,000 overvotes in Hawaii County alone. That is enough to tip any race in our county. When I tried to report irregularities in 2022, and when I tried to obtain the statewide voter list to verify it in 2024, the Office of Elections told us no. They broke the law. We held them accountable. And the reason we are the only third party left is because we fight hard. Scott Nago knows I'll take him to federal court if he dares touch this party.
I don't think that's the only reason.
It's not the only reason. There's another reason. Our
So-
candidates did excellent. We actually met the thresholds that were necessary prior to the change in election law, which they change yearly.
This should
to
be a
attack
chair
the third
report.
parties.
John Ponte is correct.
We've done this. We have brought the LPHI to this moment, and it is a beautiful one. 2026, we have new candidates that want to take the field, both in the official public realm and the party office. And we're really excited about that. We have
Already over
legislative
100
activities
minutes late,
and
John.
Activism that makes a
100
difference, that is a proven success. And we can start telling our donors and our members that if you want to have a bill taken out that you see coming up on the
Are
legislature,
Dana and Rose back in?
we can do that. Imagine being able to
Rose
offer
is
that as a
good.
fundraising pitch, $1,000. fights
Rose
bill.
is.
Chair, can we get an update from the credentialing team?
Yeah, I'm going an update from the credentialing. You guys ready or need a minute?
We're on the last two names, and so it's
Cool. So we'll be starting in just a moment. All right, momentarily, guys. It's game on. So, yeah,
I have a suggestion.
yeah, go right
Could
ahead.
we go around the room and introduce us? Anyone who would like to introduce themselves, maybe our executive committee, maybe.
We'll do that in just a moment, but at this point, we are in the welcoming section.
Okay.
And we are in the credentialing section, so we're gonna wait on that, and I ask you, please come to order. We are not called to order, so I can't truly enforce that, but we are definitely welcoming everybody. So Hawaii has done some amazing things that other states would love to see done in their state. And I think it's really important that we all kind of pay attention to what's possible with a lean and mean crowd of actually dedicated, serious, effective activists. We have an election coming up in 20 weeks. We have not only lots and lots of new members, but also getting the campaign teams, the staff and the support and the data.
Right.
that they
He
need
just asked people to come to order, but they aren't
All
actually
right, let's
gaveled
check in with our
in.
credentials
So there is no
committee.
order to
Just
come to.
informally
doing
come to
everything?
or come to whatever order you like.
We're looking for a receipt.
Dana,
And
can you
one last
send
person we're
a
joining us.
receipt to me
Okay.
via Discord or
Let's give it a hand for our
etc.?
credential team.
No,
Thank you,
Dana,
guys.
try to
This was
rejoin.
not easy.
I'm getting that they want you to rejoin. They're
Now, in
looking
case you're
for a
wondering,
receipt
yes,
for
we've had
Tony.
an incredible surge of membership over the last 36 hours, a mega swell of people who are not here in the Hawaiian Islands, but apparently care a lot about Hawaii. And so again, we want to thank you. This is the most corrupt state in the United States. Out here, there is no real, constitutional enforcement. The courts will laugh at you for even mentioning it. And we are out here at the tip of the spear fighting for you.
Yeah, Joe, we're
And
talking
we are
with
not
Kelly
going
right
to
now.
stop. So with that, I want to welcome you and thank you and make you feel great to be at the Libertarian Party of Hawaii 2025 convention. I'm Austin Martin. I'm your chairman, and I'll be chairing this convention for you. And I will be doing everything that I can to not talk this much for the rest of the meeting, except for the chairman's report. Sorry, guys. And then after that, we will continue on with business. I'm going to say something, though, that I want everyone to pay very serious attention to. In Hawaii, we operate with aloha, and we treat each other as ohana. This is a family.
So
We
Dana's
are a
Feeds
family of
family.
libertarians. We don't always get along. We don't always see eye to eye. We don't always agree. But one of the things that makes us effective is when to know that we're on the same team. That we don't have to fight each other out to the map over every little rule and detail, but instead
Sarah
we
and
can
Tony are
have
back
this
in.
spirit of aloha overcome
Okay,
so much adversity. In that informality,
Dana, I don't know how you're trying to do it, but
We
don't
get
X
incredible
out of
business
trying
done.
to rejoin. Just
And
wait for them
I
to let
want
you
to
in.
show
Sorry if you've
our
already done that.
results as what is possible when we leave behind infighting and instead embrace a direction and a vision. I want us to start winning, and this is a roadmap to get there. All right. Is there any other reason that I should not call this to order
Dana,
at this time?
Can we go over the agenda and maybe make some adjustments because
We have to cover the agenda after the call to order, and then we can vote on any amendments.
so we can think about it right now because we just lost 45 minutes.
Everybody on the Zoom, if I read your name and you believe that you have paid dues, email the LPHI. So we have Lucas Peters, Melissa Honeywell, Mickey Davis, Mimi Robson, Michael's iPhone. Oh, we don't even know your name. Reese Wood, Richard Brown, DC Lutz. Don't know who you are, can't allow you to vote. Stephen Honeywell, Ben Jones, Jerome Thielen, Jay, whoever you are, no last name. Claudia, no last name. Lucas Peter, and so yeah, if you believe you paid.
I can actually tell you right off the bat that I recognize a few of those from the receipts that have come in. And so if they are not available to you, let me make sure that they are, because I think some of those people have paid. So let's make sure that they are able to participate. We'll need just a moment and we will call to order after we get this sorted out. Sorry about that. If your name is on that list, don't panic. I recognize some of you. We'll figure it out. Take just 5 minutes.
How's the best way for them?
Dana, are you waiting to get in right now?
If you're concerned
click on
about
the
it,
link to
please send an
join,
email
and then-
to lphisecretary@gmail.com.
Don't X out. Just wait for the host to let you in.
lphisecretary@gmail.com. If you have a copy of your receipt that you can send, that will make it extra easy. Thank you very much for your patience and understanding.
Then I just responded to you. What just an absolutely lovely time for the internet to be down and for everything to be on fire.
Joe, why aren't you in there?
Just a note that might be causing some confusion for people who are online. For your information, please make sure that your name on Zoom matches the name that you used to register for the party. If there is a discrepancy, like for instance, if you used a company card or profile to register, email LPHI secretary with that information and with the name that you will be displaying in the Zoom so that we know that it's you and we're able to make sure that you are able to participate. Thank you, and we will not keep this waiting too long. I think we got most of that sorted out. I think a lot of those were just different display names. There are a couple that we are not sure. So if we don't know who you are on the Zoom, we won't be able to connect you to a payment that was made in our database. So please, if you have any kind of a question or thing that you want to submit to us, lphisecretary@gmail.com. And thank you all for being with us. All right, cool. We're almost there, guys. We're just going to take a minute longer and we will be rocking. And since we're in Hawaii, you know.
Phil is correct that they can't make up rules about when to cut off registration. If any of you have been to a convention before, it's typical that you will have people coming in late to convention, and that's why you have the credential booth that's constantly there outside, right? So you can't set an arbitrary cutoff for when credentialing stops. It goes on for the entire convention. That doesn't mean that you get to vote if you missed a vote, but you get to come in and be credentialed whenever.
This meeting is being recorded.
Make sure you love night. 10 kinds of love in sleep that await me. Falling me.
Oh, technically, we don't have a receipt for anything. Like unless they go check your emails. Receipt.
My spirit is running. The troubles far behind. And then I can't keep me down. Not one. I'm now be back. Better wait. Better wait. So sure. Give me that. All right. How are we coming with those papers over there, your secretary?
I am still getting emails in.
Okay. We're collecting some emails from you guys, and thank you for checking in with us. That is excellent. That's very helpful. Again, don't hesitate to email us and let us know. We will eventually start going, ready or not,
It will
at some point.
eventually
in
at some
the
point.
Next 3 minutes. That is what I'm going to say. And then we will get the show on the road. All right.
Okay. So I'm being told that Dana is still unable to.
Be sure her display name matches her registration name.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Dana? We have to
If
make
she
sure.
registered under someone else, just show us a receipt or have that person confirm the fact.
Thank you.
No problem.
So Dana, if you heard that, your display name has to match your registration name.
Okay.
We have like 4 different
Thank you,
communications
All right,
channels,
and yeah,
guys, and
just
one
to
of
be
them's
clear,
just
there
the
are
public
definitely
screen.
people who have registered who are not currently in the Zoom or allowed into the Zoom. And because they have RSVP'd and they have registered, if we start without them, that would be a violation of their member rights. So guys, just so you know, we're not trying to delay unnecessarily. We are required, and if we did that, they could raise a point of order that could void whatever it is we're doing without the other members. And I'm sorry this is taking so long, but it's necessary. It's just how the rules work. And just for our online people, we've never had this problem before. In Hawaii, we have different islands, so we can't just drive to each other, right? So we've always had very lax rules with respect to electronic meeting being used. It's authorized for our executive.
You could
committee
at least
act.
make the
It's
rule that
something
you
we
have to
commonly
be
do, and it's
in
tradition at each convention.
Hawaii,
However,
be
we
a
haven't had the
resident.
need to tighten up the rules or have it really challenged before. I have a feeling today there's going to be probably an issue about anything we try to do. That's okay. We're ready for that, and we're happy to meet it with a full. But I just want to let you guys know that the delay is to respect everyone's member rights and to make sure that we are conducting business properly.
So are we gonna hear people? There's a question from Vina.
Yes. Oh, and she asked a moment ago, I see this in my chat, about how people in the Zoom are supposed to raise a point of order. Two things. If you want to raise a point of order,
We do have parliamentarians still.
if you want to raise a point of order, definitely, if there's a mute section on that's preventing you from unmuting, raise your hand. And I have somebody here over watching the meeting names that will call out or get my attention that your hand is raised. We will turn off the mute all section. One of the reasons that we're
Okay.
careful about that,
Thank you,
is
Dana.
there are
That's
people who
helpful.
will go and bomb the content on Zoom meetings with inappropriate content to prevent us from being able to stream it. So that's why we have the meeting security in place that we do. That has happened to us before. So just so you guys are aware, we will try to unmute it so that people can raise points of order properly.
How do we let the voices be heard without the echo?
Without the echo. If you're going to put somebody on the screen and recognize somebody, I'll probably have to turn this off.
The screen's a no-go. It's not happening.
Okay, it's not working on the screen.
It doesn't connect to Apple.
So the interview with Spike tonight is no longer happening. It has been
But my
rescheduled to
question
August the
is, so
3rd,
Venus had her
Wednesday.
hand up,
It will
August
be
the
a
3rd?
solidarity stream.
We're going back in time?
but then when
Yes,
I
correct.
put
We're actually
the
just waiting an entire
volume
year.
up, it
September the 3rd,
does the feedback.
Wednesday.
Why don't you try, can you, Fina, we're going to use you as our experiment here. We're going to unmute you and we're going to do a audio check. So if you don't mind saying a few words, we would love to hear that.
Phil,
You're
I
scared
believe
to-
that Richard Brown actually is in the chat.
Try that again, Amber.
She's still muted.
I will text him.
I think you have to ask her to unmute herself.
Dana, Kelly says that she will
Or
not
you
let
turn on
convention
the thing
start
that allows
until you are
people
in.
to unmute themselves manually. If you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out.
I can. If you'd like me to.
Looks like you have a HDMI port.
One perhaps.
Yep. I can
Um,
echo.
It's not working because I have a microphone and.
Bill, I have
somebody
asked if
else
Richard
has a
Brown would be willing
microphone in their
to
If you mute
watch
your
our chat,
microphone and
respond to
put your
people's
hand,
questions
that is available.
for parliamentarian, but he won't be able to hear Amanda and me.
This microphone, you're gonna ask me. Something like
I
that.
did.
You're not incorrect, Joe.
John's theory is that people are
So Dana Carver
trying
says
to
that
delay.
she doesn't have PayPal, so she had someone else pay her dues for her.
And we did get a receipt from her.
Okay.
Email, but.
It was Angela.
It was Angela.
Yeah, okay. It's Angela.
It was.
Sorry, what?
Angela Candy is from Michigan.
Who is this Tony Diaz?
He's another guy who's registered. I've seen his name. I've seen his.
So do we have a receipt from him or?
I do.
Okay.
John
Okay,
Ponte's
so
theory
then-
is that people are
I
trying
mean,
to delay so that
and
people on the
then,
mainland will just get tired and not watch anymore.
So this is the one we don't have things. So we have.
Cena, if you manage to please make some noise for us and at least a little bit.
13, 14.
And we'll make sure we can hear you.
Turn my volume up, that'll do the echo.
I see. Okay, that's a big problem.
I need.
Your cheat.
Hold on, cheat.
Abra, let's put,
Hold on. Let her grab something from me quick.
put this object right here into the channel. We might need to move that table over a little bit. And then plug this into the headphone jack.
Okay. We're just gonna move temperature for the.
All right.
Guys, thank you for drinking the game while I'm gone.
And then we can update.
Okay, update it.
You know,
Amanda is
you
going to
this
make
way.
sure that the drinking games rules are as good as possible.
This will allow you to down that speaker.
She will judge you and send you to gulag if they're not.
Because they won't be able to hear.
It's just how it is.
Are you-
I'm saying will be one.
Make up the rules first.
Yes, you can't run it off the mic. That's. fine.
okay, so thanks.
Okay, great, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Then we got,
All right.
we're gonna have to mute yours if hers is gonna be the.
This is supposed to avoid that trouble.
Yeah, there's Hilo Hawaiian Hotel in room Wi-Fi.
This is absolutely insane.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's not secure. Hilo Hawaiian.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, sorry.
All right.
Yep,
See if
you can
that
sign on.
actually works or not.
Network.
Try that, and then we have this channel right here.
My volume on it's very low.
All right, is Fina, can you watch the screen and let me know if she's talking and unmuted?
She is unmuted.
Next guy.
I don't hear her. Don't hear her. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta get that fixed. All right.
Did Jim Wiley help plan this convention?
Try.
That's a fair question, Jack.
Just check.
Um,
Why don't we just
it's
plug the USB?
I
Hey, Kevin.
in Hawaii's defense here, 97 new people showing up the day before when you're expecting 9 is pretty absurd.
I'm setting up my laptop to get it.
Okay,
I just am getting on the Wi-Fi, thank you.
As long as we can get the audio so they can be heard, that would be the main issue right
I'm
now.
getting it going.
okay.
Cool, excellent. The problem right now is echo.
Can they hear
Okay.
us? Because then I can give the credentialing.
If they can hear us.
All right, Barney,
Huh?
Well, we worked this out. We are going to allow Aaron to give the credentialing report and we will begin there.
hello, everyone. We're gonna give an initial credential report and we're gonna keep going through all of the new ones as they come in. We are continuing to get people trying to join the meeting. And if we just keep letting them come in, we'll never get anywhere. So
Can you
recording and we'll update.
Welcome, because we just started recording the meeting.
Oh. I thought, forward. No, it's. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. We're just about to get started now.
know that anyone knows,
So
John.
to
I don't think
preface
so.
everything, I'm just gonna get the credentialing out of the way so everyone's aware of what is quorum, what is majority, what is 2/3. So the report as of right now, is we have 81 people in the room.
Jesus.
Never mind, sorry. How many people are in this room? 2, 4,
Wait, what the fuck?
6, 8, 10, 12,
Okay.
14.
Yeah, one
I
more.
think I just got bumped again.
We didn't count Asher because he's not a member.
Oh, no, Eric. Just one step back.
Did you just get bumped?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
let me
right.
see.
It's like close to the number you said.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm waiting to get in again.
we're back on track.
You've been
All right.
removed again?
So
Yep.
including the people in the room and online, we have a
Go ahead and
total
text
of
us again.
95 participants. Out of the 95 participants, we have 16 that we don't have any record of membership dues. I already went over that list. If you feel that's you, you should email LPHI secretary@gmail.com and we can update this. We're gonna credential, keep going through, and we'll give an update probably on the hour. But as of right now, there are 95 people in attendance. There are 79 who are credentialed. With 79 members credentialed,
2, 3.
that means that our quorum is 32 people. Majority vote is 40 votes. A 2/3 vote is 53 votes, and a 7/8 vote is 70 votes.
And that includes the in-person.
That includes online and in-person credentialed members. So once again, the most important one, a majority for 79 members, registered members is 40 votes is the majority. All right. Chair, back to you.
Hold on. Okay, can you do me a favor?
Ask Eric.
While I do this, there is someone named
From that's she's
saying, that she's waiting to get at.
that's just all that we have. Basically copy paste that. So we have read. Okay, thank you. Never stops for credentials. Thank you guys so much for what you're doing. We really, really appreciate you. All right. Cool. We are going to go ahead and begin.
Tina has a question. She's raising.
We haven't figured out the audio issue yet, so.
Back
But I
in,
can-
guys.
But, Tina has a
Back in.
question.
I
we
can
get-
turn up the volume on here and I could repeat it.
I will have to, turn the microphone off.
Dana is unmuted.
Okay, I am unmuted. I was seeing if anyone can hear me, but my question is, can we get the chat going on the Zoom? At least so that we in the Zoom meeting can converse amongst ourselves a little bit. I don't see a problem with it. We're a party of free speech. I'd like the chat open. Thanks. That's all.
Is there any objection to turning this?
I just want to qualify. Can we make a rule that there can be no motions made via chat?
I think that members in the Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
Zen members in the
Chat.
Zoom meeting
No, I'm talking
can
about-
make motions.
I'm just talking about via chat.
And
They cannot make motions via chat.
That's what I'm saying.
That is correct.
Just to keep it simple. Because if we allowed motions via chat, we wouldn't be able to keep up with. We need to have it be more raise hands.
I agree. If you want to make a motion, please raise your hand and I will recognize you and we will give you the time. I think everyone can hear you. Wahi, you don't mind taking care of that device and helping to make sure that questioners can be heard? That is a huge help. Thank you. Everyone, a hand for Wahi and the credentials team who are working really hard for us. Thank you. It's a lot. This is a monumental thing. Tiny affiliate getting slammed at the last minute. It's pretty cool. Okay.
Guys, we got them
right
back
on.
almost the amount that they
Let's
lost in their
say-
0
Lots
member
of
sign
online
up radio
claps.
campaign.
Hopefully we'll all be able to see that soon.
Mazel tov.
All right, so now we have the audio issue worked out. That looks good.
Okay, so does the audio on my computer need to be turned off?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it'll make an echo if it's on. That's the problem.
We have 2 hands up right now.
Okay, I'm not recognizing anybody at this time. We're gonna.
What's the drinking game? What is it?
I'm unsure. I see that Fina looks quite pissed. I hope that Kelly makes the point of parliamentary inquiry.
Are you in Signal with her?
I am.
Can you send her messages in Signal? Is your internet working?
Already has.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Okay, sorry about that. We're unmuted on the convention floor cam. And we have 2 questions. Can we take those questions, Chair? Fina and Daniel Lutz.
Yes.
Who had their hand up first? Daniel, go ahead.
Tina, or Daniel, you are recognized.
So we need to unmute Daniel. Okay, Daniel, you're unmuted.
Thank you, which actually illustrates the point I was going to bring up. I was PM'd by you, Mr. Martin, and I've sent the emails, but I'm not allowed to reply on PM. No one's replying to me on email. So I've been sitting in here for 45 minutes or more, and I'm still uncredentialed, but I've been trying to do what's been requested while being stopped from doing what's requested at every turn. Thank you.
Okay, Feenan.
Thank you for letting me know. We will take care of that. If you direct an email to lphisecretary@gmail.com, she will make sure that gets worked out for you. Likewise, if it takes a moment, please be patient with us. And if we need to raise
I am
a point, we have
100%
not
for
actually
this.
started yet. So that's why we're waiting, just to make sure that everybody is properly taken care of. Tina, you have a question. Please go right ahead. You will unmute momentarily. Sorry. We can turn off.
Yes, Spina Benoin, calling in from California. And my last question was about the chat, and it was not resolved. There's still chat is disabled. Also, you guys muted me and lowered my hand while that was being talked about for any kind of like confirmation that was going to happen, and it's not happening. So chat is still disabled. So
to cut off is a rule.
Was this we're going
Is
to
anyone
open the chat
knows
up and just
Fina?
not let people make motions over chat, or are you guys just saying no chat? Because either way, that's all.
I don't know. I personally don't know what the rules are on this. If this needs to be put, if one person can make this decision, aka the chair, or if it needs to be put to a vote with the body. But if it's going to be with the body to open up the chat, then we need to start the meeting.
I don't mind.
I don't know if you know.
I don't.
We
I don't
gabbled in yet?
personally mind losing the chat is off
think
is
so?
because there is.
Okay, guys, you still haven't gabbled
a lot of
in.
people waiting in the waiting room who I know hate each other, and not all of them. Well, I shouldn't make assumptions. Why not turn on the chat? They're bored. Let's get it.
So just know that the chat is going to be unmoderated by.
The chat will be unmoderated and will
As it
not
should
part
be.
of the official record of this meeting. It will not be effective for the official record of this meeting. If you put a motion in the chat,
Guys.
we will not read it. It will not be watched and it
the
will not
chat.
be taken.
Same thing.
And you'll still need to raise your hand and you will still need to be recognized before you can bring a motion.
Or question.
Yeah, or a
Point
question.
of order.
We'll try to see to those as quickly as possible.
Oh,
but we also
Nolan.
have business that our state needs
We
us to
still
get
haven't
to
gabbled
today.
in.
So we're gonna do what we can.
People have been booted and let back in.
There we go. All right, now we have.
We recouped their
Situations.
losses and membership dues from their zero membership sign up
Okay, we have a
radio
question
campaign.
from Kyle Davis. Can you unmute Kyle Davis,
Can you
please?
please?
I don't think anyone has the ability to unmute themselves.
That's correct.
So we have Kyle Davis next with Mimi Honor Robson on deck with a question.
All right,
Who's requesting?
Kyle Davis.
Yep.
And Chair, I believe you can also call the
There we
meeting
go.
to order.
Kyle, you got a question. Go right ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Martin. I have a point of parliamentary inquiry. During what I'm going to call the preliminary credentials report, there were cutoffs stated for half, 2/3, 7/8, etc. But that's based on a majority of those present and voting, right? So if the abstentions aren't counting for a vote, it's not going to be 40 for half, etc.
You raised a good point. It would depend on members voting unless it's something that is of the entire assembly. Is that your point, Mr. Davis?
It would be lower if people abstain. But yeah, that's the right.
Thank you. Yes, I believe you are correct on that, if I understand your point correctly. That might have just been an assumption or a mistake, but not.
Sure, that's totally fine. I was just making sure that was my understanding was right.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Before we
Yes,
take any more questions, are we
gonna
calling the meeting to order now?
postpone the
Here, who's
until
physically
membership
present,
is
are we all
expired.
ready?
Is my new theory.
Kelly,
It's a state
Credentials, you
convention.
guys ready? I know you're busy over there. It looks like a lot of activity.
I also realize that like
We have no one in the
anytime
waiting
I'm doing
room, so
questions or
Okay.
things, I get a little more southern and became
Yeah,
very
we
self-conscious
can
about that
do that.
fact
That's
as I realized it.
Appreciate
I didn't
So-
hear that.
We still have Mimi,
I'm glad.
Robson still.
Mimi, would you like to ask a question? You have a moment before we get started.
Cal, put your hand down.
Last question, though.
I don't want
So
to.
unmute Mimi.
Yep.
Yeah, I
You
did.
lower my hand.
It's just
No.
a really quick question. You listed a bunch of names of people that weren't able to be credentialed. I was one of them. I emailed the secretary. I just want to make sure that those people that you listed their names have been credentialed, because you didn't say specifically if they were or not. Like, for instance, I don't know if I'm credentialed at this point, although I did pay, and I think it was an issue with my name.
I'm getting a thumbs up from the credentials committee, and yes, I believe they've got you, and anyone else who has any issues, just feel free to shoot LPALive@secretary@gmail.com. Now,
We're ready. No more
We are ready.
questions.
all right, everybody's ready. Cool. I'm going to call this meeting to order. Thank you guys for joining us at the LPHI 2025 convention. Welcome, libertarians.
135 minutes
For opening
late.
remarks, the theme of this convention is Island Spirit, Libertarian Heart. We have the heart to take on the government, but we have the spirit of aloha, and we know how to love each other, hold a family, and hold the line for liberty, and take back ground that we have lost over the years to the mission creep of centralization and government control. Guys, thank you for being a part of this fight. I'm going to start with my chairman's address. We have done some incredible things this year. We have knocked it out of the park. 806x our fundraising, I believe, with over $35,000 raised this year. We are rocking it. I'm going to leave the treasurer to talk about the numbers, though, because I'm not the numbers guy. But we kicked butt. And this convention, in fact, was actually quite a little boost for us with so many people joining. And again, we want to thank you. We definitely are feeling pretty good about that. So yeah, in our party, we're a very interesting group. Last convention, we had a pretty low turnout. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think we had 26 people. We had a single page notes on which everything fit.
Good question, Joe.
Which was really, really, kind of quaint and nice. So we do things island style out here. So when possible, we like to relax procedure so we can get things done as a family. But when we need to be tighter on the rules. When we do, that slows things down. So hopefully, if we all want to reach the end of the meeting in a good time and have lots of food and enjoy ourselves, well then, we'll be able to do that. I appreciate everyone's courtesy and candor. We've kicked butt, guys. We've made some incredible, powerful connections over the next year. We have candidates ready to go. We have an executive committee that's ready to fight for you. We have shown face in the legislature and built an incredible reputation out of this party that is now feared by the political establishment. We helped expose election fraud, and we have helped to fight terrible government overreaches, including bills such as authorizing the police to spend billions of dollars on drones to spy on you. We are some of the only voices that showed up, and we will continue to do that. We will not stop fighting for you. We will not stop holding the line for liberty. Island spirit, libertarian heart. So I hope that this gives you a kind of a general idea. Aloha Dana, welcome. I want to check in with credentials over here and let them know you're here for voting. Thank you so much. All right, excellent. Any questions? I'd love to take any questions that you guys have.
A point of parliamentary inquiry.
Please go ahead.
So, a majority of those present, do they have voting rights?
A majority of those present have voting rights.
Yes. Do they
Yes.
have voting rights? And
My understanding
and
is-
everyone in Zoom that is credentialed in Zoom has voting rights.
Yes, that's my understanding.
Making it for the record.
Yes. If
Nice.
there's any
Well
issue with that, feel free to raise it. At this time, my understanding, to clarify on that point of parliamentary inquiry, my bylaws state that if you are.
You'll always be able to
a
use
member,
our
you
chat,
have a
Jocelyn.
right to participate in meetings. That right is explicit. So even if you are from Afghanistan and have never seen Hawaii and never intend to set foot on here, I would have to honor your vote, right, if you paid us the $20. So that is a thing on our bylaws that is kind of solid. So we have to respect that. That said, there's also a very obvious vulnerability here, right? That can be exploited, and it's something that we as a body may wish to consider, because we don't need people from, say, New York or Texas or wherever trying to tell us, and I know I'm from Texas. But we don't need people who aren't here telling us what to do. So anyway, that would
Yeah,
be the point.
you
of
don't.
parliamentary
You should have
inquiry
corrected
that we're
that.
dealing with. Is do let people
We
vote.
did
Yes,
this
we
because we heard other people were doing it.
Question.
We
I'm
made our
Wahi
move because
Bershara.
others made theirs.
I don't know if I need to make a motion, but can we amend the agenda since we're so far off schedule?
When it comes to adopting the agenda, yeah,
Out
you
of
can
order.
propose an amendment to it, if you would like
Oh,
to.
and Ally points out
If you'd like.
that
you
they're
can
a
tell me
tiny
what
affiliate getting slammed at the last minute. Hot.
I would like to table the bylaws discussion and vote and the platform discussion and vote.
Okay, so before we actually do that, I'd like to get through our reports, and I'd like to get to the point where we are voting on the agenda. But
I'd like to make another inquiry. We're supposed to adopt the credentials before doing anything else.
oh yeah, we didn't adopt the credentials report, did we? Thank you. Point is well taken. So we're going to rewind for a second, and we're going to go back to adopt the credentials report. This will be the first vote that we will have to do. So I hope everybody's ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay.
On the vote to adopt credentials.
Well, now we're.
Jamie
we
just
got
got
changes.
kicked.
God.
I will let Kelly know.
Weird. I see Jamie
You see
still
her?
in here.
How many people are in
Hold
the
on.
first?
We're getting an updated credential report. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I believe we now have 15 people in
And 15.
including, yeah, so.
It's not a voting on purchases.
Do you want to be?
All right, I'm gonna go next.
Research all this.
All right, so we'll stay up. It's 14. Wait, never start. Correct.
All right, hello, everyone. So the newest update, we did have a few people join and were credentialed, and then we have a few people that weren't previously credentialed that submitted their receipts and have their credential. So the new current number is we have a total of 99 participants in the Zoom meeting and in person. Out of those, 90.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, okay. So out of that number, 11 people are credentialed. And so that leaves 88 credentialed members. And with 88 credentialed members, that makes quorum 36 members. It makes majority 45 votes, a 2/3, 59 votes.
So now do we adopt?
Thank you. All right. Is everyone good? All right.
I move to adopt the credentialing
Second.
report.
All right, motion and second to adopt the credentialing report.
That was Lahi Bershar motioning, Aaron Toman.
There's no discussion on a motion to adopt credentialing.
Okay, thank you.
The motion?
Just
Any
call the
discussion?
question.
Any hands on Zoom?
No.
Credentials.
Motion by Lockheed. Second.
Is there any?
What?
Nope.
Zoom?
There is a Zoom and the caller has a name.
Oh.
Zach Collier.
Zach Collier, you are recognized.
Yes, hello. I just have a point of inquiry about the process. Basically, I'm wondering how we will vote. What's going to be the procedure for voting via Zoom?
There are two procedures that I am planning to employ. One would be on a hand count to try to save us time. If we can manage that, that would be great. and we'll have our guys count that, and we will count the local hands. If it's called for a roll call vote, then we will actually call everybody out, and that will be a very long process. So if there's any way we can avoid roll call votes, that'd be wonderful. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Guys, make sure that when there's a speaker, don't unmute them until the issue is fully, or don't mute them until the issue is fully disposed, and usually it's better to let them mute themselves. Thank you. All right. Cool. We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? Any hands on Zoom? I'm going to call the question.
We have a hand
We have a hand
from Aaron Lamb.
Aaron Lamb. You are recognized.
Hold on.
Thank you, Mayor Lamb.
Can I give him the floor? Hold on. Okay.
Can I do like? Okay. Well, because it is my personal. Yeah. Okay.
We're going to allow it to people to unmute
Yeah,
themselves.
Phil
on
has a
Zoom.
good reminder for the chat. You can still
Please
join.
don't
You
put
can
us
still
freezing
join
time
and be
off. I
credentialed
really-
and vote.
It's a lot easier if people can
If
unmute
Mises is gonna
themselves,
do
but
this,
if
we're
it's
gonna do
chaos
this.
With 97 people yelling order every time they don't like something I say, that we aren't gonna get anything done that way, okay?
Come
So
fight with
Credentials
us.
Committee, if you could allow for people to unmute themselves,
We have the good
please
drinks.
still raise your hand and try to be recognized. But this will make things go just a little faster and easier. Thank you guys for your help. And this is the first time we've actually managed a meeting with these people. So
Phil, can you go
forgive
ahead
us
and let the
for
folks
a
in
little
strategy
bit
know too?
slow.
Mr. Martin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello, Mayor Lamb.
Aloha. Just had a quick question. Are all the people in the Zoom credentialed? And if not, how are you planning on correctly tallying the votes from the people in Zoom?
Thank you.
That would be best.
Okay.
Let me really quickly make sure I have the proper information before I speak for our credentials committee, just really quickly. Is everybody in Zoom credentialed?
Except for 11 people.
It's, okay. Yeah.
The credential committee has noted 11 people who are observers who will not be counted in voting. The rest of the people in the Zoom are credentialed.
Thank you, Mr. Martin.
So are they going to vote by putting a green check or a hand?
Yes, so in order to vote on affirmative, you can use a green check, or if you call for hands, you can raise your hand. I'll give you a moment to lower your hands for your green checks. If we have green check, red check, that's the best. Some people might not have that on their devices. Sometimes it's not on the select.
Daniel raised his hand to speak.
Daniel, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Just checking honestly on the credentialing status. I've sent 2 emails and a message, and I have heard still nothing back.
Yes.
Daniel, that's who's speaking, right?
Yes. I think we've got you.
Yeah, you've been marked off. Sorry, we didn't get to reply back to you yet.
You are.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate it.
No problem. All right. And anybody else who is not credentialed, if you get credentialed, make a note of that. We're trying to be very thorough so that everybody is counted. All right. If there's
Kyle,
no
did you
further
see my
discussion, I'll
notes?
call the question
I
on
did.
adopting the
Okay.
credentials report.
Austin
It
said
will
that you
be
and I were
updated
fine,
as
so
things
Okay.
continue, because that is what our bylaws
I figured
require
that
us
meant
to
that
do.
we're fine.
All those in favor, please use the green check mark or raise your hand at this time to signify your approval.
What are we approving?
The agenda.
Show of hands, we are adopting the credentials report.
Credentials report.
All those in favor of adopting the credentials report, please raise your hand. Allow us to count.
You said green check mark. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, fine.
He did, but I'm gonna raise
You
it.
raise your hand without vote until.
Please keep your hands up until we ask to put them down. I believe we are unanimous 100%. Correct, Madam Secretary?
That is what I see.
All right, without objection. All right, anybody, okay, everybody, hold on. And before we put, okay, if those, let me make this a little easier. Anybody on Zoom who opposes adopting the credentials report, please raise your hand.
So now it's way less. They keep changing. Now they're adding it. Now here's all this.
Again, this is the call for all those against adopting the credentials report. You may raise your hand or use the red X on Zoom in order to count your vote against. We're waiting as they come in.
So we have 4, and I don't think any of them are.
Motion carries. Motion carries. All right, the report is adopted. Now, the next thing will be adopting the agenda, and I believe that is where we go next. If there is anyone who wants to amend the agenda or discuss, please speak now, forever to peace.
I move that we,
Bonnie, you are recognized.
I move that we table the bylaws discussion and vote.
Could you go to the floor, Mike? That way everyone can hear you.
Strangely, I can hear less well now.
Sure, and move that we table the bylaws discussion and vote, as well as the platform discussion and vote.
All right, so we have a motion to amend the agenda to remove the platform and the bylaws discussion, leaving only the officers portion and the other portions of the agenda, and moving the other business off. This would table the bylaws and the platform discussion until the next meeting at which we can address those. I welcome any discussion at this time. Wahi, would you like to? Oh, I'm sorry. I need a second. If there's a second.
Can I do a friendly amendment to my own emotion?
It hasn't been seconded yet, so it's still yours.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, now it's been seconded, so now it's the body's. Okay, so what would be your amendment?
Well, if there is an amendment that would help us alleviate this problem with convention, I would.
Looks like about 100,
love
Nolan.
that type of discussion. I just don't want to have to go through the entire.
I agree. Absolutely. Let's address fixing any vulnerabilities as a separate question from the agenda. And we will make sure that there's time for that.
We have 2 hands raised.
2 hands raised for discussion. Who's first?
Reese Wood.
Reese Wood, you are recognized.
Thank you. Just as a point of order, do we know who the 11 are? We don't, it would be nice to know if we're on that list or not.
Yeah, we can repeat it again. Give it a second. We just had another name come in.
I will allow credentials to take the mic for that.
Okay.
We have 2 more. We have a question from Phil Rain.
Am I allowed to speak to the motion? Is that allowed now?
You would be allowed to speak, but let me allow credentials to answer your question first about, or answer the question about the 11 members or the 11 people that are not credentialed yet. Mr. Tony.
All right. So the 11 members that we still don't have any sort of paperwork or receipt or anything that proves they paid their dues is Melissa Honeywell, Mikey Davis, Michael's iPhone, Richard Brown, Stephen Honeywell, Ben Jones, oh, yep. And then Jerome Phelan, J-A-Y, no last name, Claudia, no last name, Mike McGovern, and Tony, oh wait.
Mike McGovern was there.
Okay, we just all these I have personal communications. I could just hold on to they ask a question and here's one I'll play ask. Well, that's better for you. I don't know whether that makes you hear it. Honestly, I'll be like,
I kind of have a question too. If the opinion is that credentialing is open through the whole meeting, Does that mean that we like redo the report throughout the meeting?
If it's necessary to give a credentials update, we can move for that. And otherwise, we're just going to try to keep track of everyone as we go, as best as we can.
Tony?
Tony has paid.
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
I'm gonna find the receipt. They need verification. You are correct. He has paid.
Okay, we're still waiting for, you say that you know.
Yes.
That's the last. Okay. So repeating the list. Okay, I'm on the page, and there's 20, is that for both Melissa and
Yes, there's two.
Okay. Okay, now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 people. Who's that? Okay. I thought I was new. There's 7 people who we still do not have.
Do you for please do?
Which is Mikey Davis, Michael's iPhone, Richard
This is
Brown,
not over.
Ben Jones, Jerome Thielen. Which one? Ben? Jerome. Okay, Jay, no last name. Claudia, no last name.
Actually,
All right,
Jay needs to-
this is Jay Jalot. I'm Jay, no last name, but I signed up yesterday as Joseph P. I go by Jay. My credit card says Joseph P. on it, and I went through PayPal yesterday afternoon. If you're not showing, I may be under Jay Jalot, but if it's just Jay with no last name, that's the way I left my Zoom.
Okay, could you repeat the last name?
Just July.
Yes, Jalot, Gillotte. I sent a correction to LPHI a few minutes ago. You may see it.
So now, current list is Claudia, no last name. You found your own?
Yes.
Ben Jones, Richard Brown, Michael's iPhone, and Mickey Davis.
Of Michael's iPhone, apparently, and the chat has a receipt.
Again, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 people still uncredentialed. How many? There's 15 people in the room.
We're going to proceed and allow you to be able to credential them. If you see them vote, please note their vote as an uncredentialed vote so that it does not throw off vote counts and you can keep track of it. That way, if they are entitled to vote, we can calculate it back the
I agree,
other
Denver.
way. All right.
No.
Is there any check?
98 of them are, okay. New numbers are. Okay, the new numbers are, there's 103 people in person and on Zoom. Out of the 103, 5 people are not credentialed. That means there are 98 credentialed members in the room and online. For quorum, for
Same as
98
Georgia.
people, we need at least 40 people present. Majority vote is 50 people, 50 votes, and a 2/3 vote is 66. Thank you.
Do you guys know?
Do they only need 40% for
Is there any
quorum
more
for some
hands on
reason?
Zoom? I believe we had another question.
Yes, we have Andrew Chatterton, followed by Aaron Lamb. There's a bunch of people online. There's a bunch of people.
Who's the first?
Andrew's first.
Andrew Chatterton, or recognized, sir.
Would like to move to call the question, and call all questions on the agenda. Adoption.
So this is a motion to call all questions on the agenda for adoption. This is,
Sure, I believe there's a motion on the floor already.
there is a motion on the floor already, so this would also call that. So the first thing that we would
First
vote
phases are
on is
quiet.
whether or not we pass the amendment. Is this correct, Mr. Chatterton?
What
The
amendment?
intent of your motion?
Yes, it would be a vote, if the motion to call all questions is adopted, the result should be that, we go to a vote on the amendment and then a vote on adopting the agenda.
Excellent. All right, so the first item, okay. We have a move to call the question. Is there a second?
Good Lord.
All right, we have a motion and a second to call the question. There is no debate. Should call the question. So, to a vote. All those in favor of adopting the amendment proposed by LPALive for sure, please say yes.
No, first you have to vote on the, on calling
Yeah,
the
you're right.
question.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Whoever just said that. Thank you. You are correct. I was out of order.
That
We have
sounds
to
like
first
Mimi.
vote on calling the question. All those in favor of calling all questions, please use the green check mark or use your hand to signify your support for calling all questions.
That's a no from me, dog.
All right, everybody paying attention? Keep your hands up so we can count you.
With their
Thank you.
hands up.
All in favor, you can also stand.
Okay, so everyone but Kelly voted in person.
Okay,
Oh.
now the online votes, let's make sure we got a good handle of this.
So,
Yeah.
okay, I got it. Okay. It's good time.
All right, thank you. Now, all those opposed, please raise your hands or use the red X to signal your opposition to calling all
I hear
questions.
you. Can I put my parliamentarian on speaker?
Yes.
Okay.
Come over here, please, so that these can pick it up.
Mr. Martin,
Yes.
I believe Mr. Chatterton inadvertently misstated the parliamentary situation. After adopting the amended credentials report, there was a seconded motion to table, not adopt the agenda. Adopting
Yes.
the agenda was not moved yet.
You are correct. So this would be, we're currently voting on calling the question, and then the next vote would be to table those two agenda items. Is that what you're saying?
First, I haven't heard everything. So if you adopted the amended credentials report, that would be the first thing. And then the next thing was a motion to table.
Correct. And then we had a motion to call all questions. And so the call all questions would end debate for the motion to amend the agenda. And then after, so if this passes, then we would immediately turn around to vote on the amendment. And then on the motion, which was structured to say call all questions and all business matters. So then I think we would actually go through and vote on it. So if we call all questions now, all questions will come now and we'll vote very quickly and rapidly up and down. That's my understanding.
No, he can only call pending questions. There are no pending questions for bylaws, amendments, elections. There's only two, well, technically 3 pending questions right now.
Mr. Chair, is this parliamentarian credentialed?
No, she is not. She is not credentialed at this meeting.
Does she have the authority to speak?
Yes, she's a floor
No,
parliamentarian.
technically she does not. I was allowing her opinion as an advisory. Mr. Chatterton, would you like to speak to your motion? To the intent of the parliament.
I think I may have been mistaken about the additional motion that's on the table, but my intent was to call all remaining questions that are on the table up to the adoption of the agenda. If that was appropriately, I thought we were in amendments of that, but if I was mistaken about the parliamentary situation, then I welcome correction.
Let me just make sure I understand your intent correctly. You want to call all questions up to adopting the agenda.
Yes, please.
So now the vote that is currently in progress is for the calling of questions up to the adoption of the agenda so that everyone is clear. It does not settle all business on the table. It will only go to the adoption of agenda. First, we will vote on whether or not we call the question, which keeps debate and allows us to make a decision. For after that, then we would, if it succeeds, we would rapidly vote. If it fails, we will continue discussion on whether or not to adopt the agenda. All right. We've already called me in favor. All those opposed to calling the question, please raise your hand. I see no local hands. Motion to call the question appears to pass. Last call for no votes. Last call. All right, excellent. Motion carries. All right, so now the next thing is we're going to call the question on the amendment to table the bylaws discussion and vote and the platform discussion and vote. I believe, Lahi, that this is actually a motion to postpone postpone, is that what you need? Because the motion to table would simply put it at the back of today's agenda.
Postpone.
But you want to postpone it to a future meeting, correct? Or do you want to just table it to the end of the agenda?
Maybe we could table it or put it into a committee, committee.
I thought that was your intent. Let's do this. We will have the executive committee schedule the next time that we can have our body come together for that and organize a bylaws committee and a platform committee to ensure that this gets all the attention everybody wants to.
Can I just say that again so I make sure I understand? We're postponing the bylaws and the platform.
Karen, calling the question requires 2/3, right?
Right.
Yeah, we're going to assign that to these, yeah, so whichever AC is elected, they can.
It does.
That is this.
So they said that.
All right. Cool. Yes, we do. So
Yeah, they
this
said that
vote,
it
again,
passed.
just for anybody who is not clear, this would clear the bylaw discussion and vote along with the platform discussion and vote off the agenda. Okay, so then that would leave the other items. All right, all those in favor of postponing the bylaws discussion and vote and the platform discussion and vote, please raise your hand.
Okay.
What's up?
Raise your hand up.
It is.
Actually, I'm going to change my withdrawal. Yes. All right, and then on Zoom, we have a
of privilege, Mr. Chair. In the Zoom, it appears some people are marking the green yes as opposed to raising hand. Could we just for the vote have clarification on what is being counted for the vote?
Yes.
The raised hand or the yes?
Both of those are counted as affirmative. So be careful not to raise your hand for any other purpose during the vote. We have it so you can unmute yourselves to raise points of order and things like that. And
Can the Zoom members please keep their hand up if they are in favor of this event?
if you are in favor of this amendment, please keep your hand up. We are still counting. All right, all those who are opposed, please raise your hand. All those who are opposed. All right.
Oh. Okay.
Motion fails.
Okay, so bylaws go into effect. We're not talking about can we reiterate?
So this vote is currently to postpone the bylaws and platform discussion and vote. And I believe it just failed.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so now we're moving on to the adoption of the agenda. And we've already called the question, so there'll be no further discussion. All those in favor of adopting the agenda as it exists now, please raise your hand. All of those in favor, please raise your hand of adopting the agenda as written.
Someone's trying to speak.
If you're trying to speak, your audio is not clear, but we will definitely hear you. All right, all those. Clarification. Thank you for that clarification. Yes, this is the agenda minus the times. Obviously, the times are incorrect, so we will be adopting the content, not necessarily the time frame. Okay. All those opposed to adopting the agenda as written, please raise your hand.
One clarification, is this excluding the bylaws and law?
No, this would be the complete agenda as written.
Can we have discussion?
No, I think we need to put the results out there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Motion carries. The agenda is hereby adopted. All right. Moving forward, we had our opening remarks, chairman's address, treasurer's report. I'm not going to bore you with a repeat. Guys, we're kicking butt out here. We're doing amazing things. And let's be honest, there are a lot of national politics at play because I'm the first guy from Hawaii in a long time to be on the LNC, and we're rocking some aloha over there, and they do not like it. That's okay. But I want to give an opportunity for a Q&A. Anybody who wants to ask me a question, please feel free to raise your hand. We're not going to take much time at this. I'm going to move along quickly.
Is there a motion on the floor?
No, our chairman's report.
Chairs.
I've already kind of given you guys a report. So I was going to just give an opportunity for questions. I'm not hearing any hands? No hands? Okay, go ahead. Read a name off there on the first one and I'll recognize it.
Josh Parks.
Josh Parks, you are recognized. Please feel free.
We need to vote.
I can call the rest of you. Or wait, we're not on the thing, we're on a report. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to take questions this time. I'm going to go ahead and, because I know there's a lot of people who's with us right now. Nick Zer, would you care to come up here and give me a treasurer's report?
I'm just going to try and keep everyone that's not in the state. All
right, aloha.
We were prepared for 20 people to get a credential, not 120.
The highly justice. Okay. All right, welcome. Thank you for everyone who's attending on this. Want to give a treasurer's report. So I began in summer 2024 whenever I received the call that they need support. Support for the executive committee, and that was a position that was vacant that needed to be fulfilled. So I stepped up. I wanted to serve. I'm very, very happy. I'm also going to be running again for this position as well. Things that I want to go over for this. So we have 2 accounts open. The CSC account is $2,583, and the FEC account is $28,323. Woo! And PayPal, as of the last 48 hours, we have $700 declining. So thank you for raising all. Over 31 grand. So this has been pretty incredible since 2023.
How much was it the FEC account?
FEC account 28K. So yeah, with that, I wouldn't say 800 times, it's 800%. We 8 times our balance since we started in 2023. Actually, that's basically been since I started in 2024. We started off at 3K whenever I came on. A couple points that I did since then. So we started an FEC account. We're able to expand fundraising from just state events, state fundraising to what we can do to support national as well. So we opened an FEC account with Bank of Hawaii. We started FEC reporting. So all the reports to CSC and FEC have been on time, submitted, no issues. Another thing I've done, published Treasurer's Handbook for continuity and procedures for the position. And from what I can see in the records from previously, financial records were lacking. There was some disarray in the files from what I saw when I started summer last year. Since then, we've had consistent monthly reporting. We actually have financial reports that have been submitted. And we have accountability with all our receipts, all our payments. I have oversight of all the transactions. So I think we've been up and up the entire time I've seen this. So thank you all for having me.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Treasurer. We really appreciate you. You are an excellent treasurer, and we are lucky. Our affiliate is lucky to have you. He's done an excellent job. I just want to give it up one more time for Mr. Treasurer. Thank you. All right. Cool. Now, the next thing on the agenda is the bylaws discussion and vote. Cool. We are moving along.
I'd like to make a motion.
You have a motion. You are recognized, Mr. Tillman. Please feel free to come to the mic.
Can you go up there?
Can I go to that, I guess?
Hi, everyone. Aaron Tubman, in-person delegate and part of the credentialing committee. I'm just kind of going to make an appeal to everyone, especially on the online section, is we have a credentialing crew of 2 people. We were expecting to be credentialing between 20 and 30 people, not between 100 and 130 people. So this is a little more than the 2 of us can handle. And so I'm going to put to a motion, but what we're hoping for is to limit the voting to Hawaii residents, with a temporary bylaws amendment. So I'm going to put forward the motion here and then we'll put it to a vote if it gets seconded.
It cannot be done.
I move to consider the following temporary bylaw amendment that will expire at the end of the convention. All voting members who are verified residents of the state of Hawaii and have submitted their convention RSVP through the form prior to 12 p.m. Hawaiian time, 6 p.m. Eastern time, shall be permitted to participate in this convention. All other remote or online participation via Zoom shall be prohibited. This bylaw shall be in effect for the duration of this convention only and shall expire immediately upon the convention's adjournment.
Before that second, we have the word lifetime member as well. We have lifetime members that we want to vote.
Yes, I would accept the friendly amendment because there are Hawaii residents who have paid their things that are not currently here. So I think they should be given the respect. So yes.
Is there a second? I second that. Seconded by Mr. Zerg.
Okay, so
Would you like to speak to your motion?
I think I spoke to it beforehand. I'm really just appealing to everyone. Please let the state of Hawaii deal with their own things. Let's not make this a national fight. We can do that on the LNC.
This whole thing's out of order.
Convention and get our business dealt with.
You cannot overrule bylaws with a motion.
Thank you.
Thank you. Everyone on Zoom will please remain in order. Thank you, Mr. Tillman. Cool. We have a motion and a second for a temporary bylaws amendment, which would.
That's out of order, Mr. Chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've got a point of order?
Yes. You cannot, it's Kyle Davis, I'm sorry. You cannot amend bylaws with a motion, period. It's an actual
Convention
bylaw.
body can.
The convention body could with a 30-day notice, as is your bylaws. There was no 30-day notice on it. As such, you cannot, period.
Can you please cite the bylaw provision that you're referring to?
Sure. It is the members portion of the Hawaii bylaws. Let me reopen the bylaws here.
Article
Sorry.
9. Article 9.
Article 9. It defines what a member
Sorry,
is.
no,
and
I'm
thereby,
sorry. It's Article 8.
I'm sorry, Article 8.
Yep. Article 8, Section
Article
1.
8, Constitution and
Section
bylaws.
1.
Proposed amendments to this Constitution and bylaws shall be submitted to the Executive Committee at least 30 days prior to the general membership meeting at which they are to be considered. Each amendment to this Constitution and bylaws shall be by a vote of 2/3 of the members present and voting at the general membership meeting. Unfortunately, it kind of sounds pretty persuasive to me.
Question for only parliamentarian voice is, would it be allowed if it was instead of a motion, it was a motion to suspend the rules?
No.
Would that allow it or no? Just checking. I'm just trying to figure out how to make this meeting go forward.
No.
Okay.
Is there any
You can never suspend bylaws unless there's a bylaw change that happens. So,
thank
and
you.
you need the 30 days.
Mr. Davis, your point appears to be a good one.
Yeah.
It does say proposed amendments to this constitution and bylaws shall be submitted to the executive committee at least 30 days prior to the general membership meeting at which they are to be considered. Because this was not submitted to the executive committee at least 30 days prior to the general membership meeting at which they are to be considered, I'm going to have to rule this out. Unfortunately, thank you guys very much.
Wait. Hold on.
Hold on.
Number 5. I'm looking at the proposed new bylaws that were submitted to the executive.
Only the original bylaws are in effect right now.
No, but these, we can vote on these because they've been submitted more than 30 days. And number 5, under section 1, article 6, section 1, conventions, number 5, if high attendance hinders orderly meetings or conventions, this delegate system may be implemented by majority vote of the executive committee.
That's a different motion though.
That's a different motion, and that would require the 2/3 to change the bylaws beforehand. The motion's out of
That's
order
true.
until we get to that bylaw, whether it's passed.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mr. Davis is correct. Mr. Kyle Davis, thank you. Your point is well taken.
Yeah. Okay, well then let's move forward. And
So
If anyone feels different, they're welcome.
if the new bylaws pass, then we'll cross this
we
bridge.
could move to
So-
adopt any of these particular points.
All right, so now the next order of business on the agenda would be the bylaws discussion and vote. We have the new bylaws. Do we have a moving member?
Because it was posted by county, and
Right.
if they're not in the state, then they're not in the
We
county.
have a motion. It is on the agenda, so I don't know if we actually can have a motion.
On the motion.
Yes, it's noticed, but also, I'm sorry, forgive me.
I think
All
we're,
right, so we're gonna move on to the bylaws discussion.
Hold it, don't
Or begin with discussion. Is there anyone who would like to be recognized for the bylaws discussion? We have a new revision that has been worked on for some time.
And special
by
thanks to our floor
bylaws
parliamentarian
and
for
executive
spotting that.
committees and all the volunteers.
And I believe it's close of convention, but we'll have to get through that one before I make that argument.
Wants to say,
5 hands raised.
we have 5 hands raised. Who's the first?
Andrew.
Andrew Chatterton.
Mr. Chatterton, you are recognized.
I apologize, I'm a little bit.
It's Karen Ann says that it's
the
immediate rather than.
Latest ruling, can I get a clarification on parliamentarily, where we are at in proceedings?
Yes, sir. So in our bylaws in section 8, Mr. Davis points out to me that proposed amendments to this constitution and bylaws shall be submitted to the executive committee at least 30 days prior to the general membership meeting at which they are to be considered. Each amendment to this constitution and bylaws shall be by a vote of 2/3 of the members present and voting at that general membership meeting. Unfortunately, this seems to preclude any last minute bylaws changes that we could otherwise do and requires them to have 30 days notice. I will say this for the body, for anyone interested, the bylaws that we created.
You want me to give that one right now too, Karen Ann?
This.
I can see you if you just want to nod.
Member fee would be considerably higher. And if the bylaws are effective upon vote, those members who are currently credentialed would be argued to no longer be so. I wasn't sure on that as parliamentary inquiry. But this would fix the problem, at least in the long term. The bylaws include provisions that would basically close this loophole, but still allow our members to be able to continue to participate from out of state for those of us who are part-time remote. And again, for islands, that makes sense. So I'm speaking too much to these bylaws. They are submitted. Everyone should have a chance to review them. Next question.
Our hands went down and the only one left was Aaron Lamb.
Aaron Lamb. Mayor Lamb, you are recognized.
Thank you. I call all questions.
Point of parliamentary inquiry. What date was this submitted, and is there a written evidence thereof?
Yes. Can we look it's from where that was presented?
Hold on.
Point of information. Calling all questions, what motions have been made? I know that we're in bylaws, but have any actual motions been made?
This is noticed business. If it needs to have a motion made, I believe it's pre-noticed business. So that's it.
That was a point of order, not a motion.
Reference for me? That would be the first presentation. A subsequent change was made after that, but I could be wrong. There is a presentation that occurred on May 21st to the question of notice. However, I'm not sure if that is the right version, but that sounds like about the right.
Okay.
Here we go.
So, not good. Oh. Oh.
Like to make a motion to move the bylaws.
We have a motion to move the bylaws. This motion will move the point of order. Do we have a second to approve the bylaws? Is there anybody to second approving the bylaws?
I'll second.
We have a motion and a second. Point of order is not well taken. All right. Now, discussion. Anybody want to talk about the bylaws?
You're talking about amending,
Does anybody on the mainland want to tell us in here why, what we should do with our affiliate lease? We would like to hear.
so the motion on the floor is to accept the bylaws amendments as written.
Correct. As presented.
I have a point. I mean, I don't feel comfortable right now because I haven't,
You can use the floor mic so everybody can hear you better.
I personally would like to postpone that vote because I'm not familiar enough with them and I haven't heard a committee report about them. That's just where I'm at. I would not vote. I would vote to abstain or not pass them personally.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your remarks. Anybody else would like to talk about bylaws?
We have Daniel
These are
Lutz
the
and
new-
Andrew Chatteron.
The new Mises bylaws, these basically allow
Thank you,
anyone
Mr.
to
Chair.
be
I move
let
to
in
separate.
or shut out.
Motion to separate.
Per the will of the XCOM.
How would someone from Zoom second that?
What does that mean, please?
Separate is where we would break all of these back up,
Point of
or
parliament.
we would break these.
Yeah, so somebody wants to
We're
be.
to separate each one.
We have a motion to separate the question. Is there a second?
How would someone from Zoom second, just out of curiosity?
Sorry?
How would someone from Zoom second? Could they just jump on in second if they needed to?
If they're credentialed.
Okay, good to go.
Daniel Lutz.
Hearing no second.
So Andrew Chatteron,
And Jeff, you are recognized.
unmute. Unmute, Andrew.
Unmute themselves.
Oh,
Thank you. Upon looking at the bylaws, is there currently a provision in the bylaws that authorizes remote participation? Upon consideration, I believe I have a point of order to raise. I believe it is Robert's Rules of Order 930 that states remote participation must be explicitly permitted in a party's or an organization's bylaws. Otherwise, a meeting has to be done with in-person in the same room.
Can you please repeat the end of what you just said on the same screen? You have I'm sorry, can you just give me the citation really quickly?
RONR 9, Section 30, 930, 30.
930. That's 9.
So this is trying to get all remote attendees out.
0. Electronic meetings, Robert's rules.
It seems
Extends
like
to parliamentary law
everyone
to
is scared.
electronic meetings except as authorized in the bylaws.
The business or an organization of the board can be validly transacted only at a regular, properly called meeting. That is, as defined in 821, a single official gathering in one room or area of the assembly of its members at which a quorum is present. Among some organizations, there is an increasing preference, especially in the case of relatively small board or other assembly, to transact business at electronic meetings, that is, at meetings at which rather than all the participating members being physically present in one room or area. It's traditional face-to-face meetings. Some of them communicate with others through electronic means, such as the internet or by telephone. Hold on.
Point of order here.
932, I guess is the relevant there. Point of order, please go right ahead. Who's speaking?
Kyle Davis again. I'm a problem.
Oh, you are recognized.
There's an inherent ambiguity here as the XCOM remotely meets. And so while the bylaws are unclear and thereby there is a problem with that for the future, the fact that XCOM meets remotely suggests that it is in the bylaws as understood by the XCOM.
Thank you for your point of order. Unfortunately, this one is not well taken. The XCOM has both precedent and explicitly adopted rules to be able to participate with each other over electronic meetings to govern their own procedure.
In that case, then the last several conventions are out of order, and we're going back to the 2018 chair, I guess.
That's a possibility. You could say that. Considered. Mr. Chowder, did you have something to say?
Is it appropriate to challenge the ruling of the chair?
Yes.
I seek to do so. I don't believe it would invalidate your past conventions. Your body here today could continue, and it is in order to elect new officers at the meeting today. And while it is unfortunate, precedent falls in the face of a clear statement of a rule violation. So unless there is a citation in the current bylaws as they exist that expressly authorizes it, even the past practice of the executive committee would not overturn that practice, since upon quick review, I'm not an expert in the Hawaii bylaws, but I did a quick
Roner
inspection.
does not require express.
Please come to order.
It says as authorized in the bylaws, so I don't see an authorization in the current bylaws, and therefore I believe online participation, unfortunately, to be out of order for this meeting, and I unfortunately would appeal the ruling of the chair on that matter.
It would come down to the people's vote.
If you're willing to wait on the appeal, I would like just a moment to seek a little bit of additional parliamentary counsel to make sure that my ruling is correct. I'm willing to do that if you're willing to hold your appeal for a moment. If you're not, it's okay.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I'm happy to oblige.
All right, excellent. If there's no objection, let's get to the bottom of this.
Could we take
Let's take a recess. Yeah. All those in favor of taking a 10 minutes? Let's just take 10, just make sure everybody, who needs a cigarette? Come on. Right? Are we feeling it? Should we do 10 or 15? Come on, let's hear from the, yeah.
5 minutes.
Yes.
All in favor of a 10-minute recess, please feel free to go ahead and raise your hand right now.
Recess.
All right, we are pretty much unanimous here locally. How are you doing online?
Okay. About to
10-minute recess.
taking a 16 in favor. Oh, and growing.
Okay.
Yep, it's still trailing.
All right, good. All those in favor, we're counting the favors of a 10-minute break. I'm going to go and check with the parliamentarian, and then we're going to come back in 10 minutes. And we're going to find out what the answer to this question is about online participation in this meeting, and to ensure that we don't void anything that we should.
I think we are at
50 votes passed. And that's each of these screens is 15.
Kyle, it's also page 5. There's a bit of one.
Oh yeah, and those present can enjoy a nice lunch from the Hilo Hawaiian. Definitely, we're going to give a big thank you to our guests here in the minute of our posts. Thank you so much.
3 months away from an
We are 3 votes away from a 10-minute break, and everybody can have a cigarette. Let's hear it. Come on, guys. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Motion passes. All right, we're going to take a break. I'm going to find out what the answer to this is and consult with parliamentary authorities and people who are more knowledgeable than me to make sure I don't make a mistake. I'll be back in 10 minutes. We are recessed.
If you haven't got food already and you're here, go help yourself.
It's okay for a new person.
I'm gonna.
So again, huge thanks to.
Just want to say aloha to everyone that's out there in Hawaii. I miss you guys, and I think you guys are doing awesome. This is a great convention already. Great convention already. Looking forward to it. That's all.
A huge thank you to Karen Ann, who is helping backstage with raising these points of order and at some points just literally typing things that we can say. So all credit to her. Karen Ann is amazing and very, very quick on her feet. So I want to make sure that she gets the credit where that is due. Also, yes, Stuper notes that they have misdesignated biannually. I believe it is bi-annually means twice a year. Biannually with no hyphen means every 2 years. So really, they should be holding a state convention 2 times per year per their bylaws. But hey, who knows how to use Robert's grammar anyhow?
If you love a lady's holiday, you're
Kelly, you want to mute the Zoom for a hot second?
You didn't want to listen to that guy?
I
Wait,
did
I
not.
assume that you
No,
guys can
thank
still
you.
hear him?
Yes, we can.
Oh, then you can mute it whenever you want.
Oh, there we go. So Joe is noting that state law on remote participation in political party meetings, that remote participation is allowed per state statute. So basically what's going on is everyone's freaked out. The people who are there from the Mises faction are freaked out about not having the numbers. We are, of course, concerned about not having numbers. And so what some of the Mises folks have determined to do is try and make sure that it's only people in person who are able to vote. The problem is that if that point is declared well taken, then the prior 3 or 4 conventions are nullified because these have all been remote and virtual. Joe, if you can send us that state law, that would be fantastic on remote participation in political party meetings. As libertarians, we're not always happy about state law trumping bylaws, but you put it in the Discord. Which Discord, Joe?
I found it.
Okay.
It's an actual PDF is why. But hold on, I've got a link to this PDF now. There we go. It's been put in for everybody.
So people are seeing a little bit of like the behind the scenes things that happen in LP Alliance and LP Solidarity sometimes. It's a lot of improvisation. And I appreciate you all sticking with us and fighting with us here. Sarah has a good point that as the credentialing report was already approved in this meeting, they should have appealed then. This may just be out of order. If they're credentialed, they're credentialed. I unmuted you. In case you want to remute yourself, go for it. Ross, the problem is that a meeting and a convention are arguably two different things. So a meeting can be held virtually. A convention does not necessarily is more difficult. Okay, sunshine law. Okay, got it. Apparently, what Joe is citing does not count. That is the sunshine law, Hawaii's open meetings law. Karen Ann is telling us that that does not count. I'm wondering whether we should object that this is out of order. This should have been raised at credentialing. And because, I'll just ask Karen Ann. Yeah, I'm with Diaper. I don't think you can uncredential people. Devin, the background music choices were pretty sparse because none of us has a ukulele. I'm sorry, Kyle isn't very entertaining right now. I need to use the bathroom, and that would definitely not be entertaining for you guys to watch. Perhaps it would, but in a very strange way. Have talking while muted.
Metro 4 cam truck. No, okay, so I think it's go.
So we probably have more than one vote.
Go back to, I think it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, go wrong.
It's here.
Yes. It's straight. That's.
Okay,
we have a problem where we think one of our main computers got cut off from the room. We're looking at the host controls and it's not showing up right. I'm about to press a button that could potentially drop people from this meeting. If that happens, please rejoin. Okay. I don't think it will kick everybody, but I'm not 100% sure. So just FYI, right now I'm looking at a screen that is telling me I can start the meeting and I don't see how to rejoin it. And I see you all up there, so I'm not sure. Can you guys hear me in the audience?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. Is there anybody who has somehow acquired the host status? Go ahead and press it. If you guys drop off the meeting, please rejoin.
Lori McCullough has acquired host status. She should be able to give it back to you.
Thank you. Okay. Go ahead and try and see what happens. If for any reason it interrupts anybody, we will wait for everybody to get back on.
How many people do we have?
It appears to have been reclaimed by Austin Martin's account by you, Mr. Chair, by rejoining. So I think your move worked.
Thank you, Mr. Chatterton. All right, we are back. And I am going to call this recess over. If you're coming back to order, thank you everyone for the time. I have taken a moment to review opinions on both sides of this matter, and this is a really difficult one. On one side,
Mr. Chair, before you begin, quick point of order, I believe it is, and I apologize if this is out of order, but we've had about 6 or 7 people that have been cycled out of the Zoom meeting that are in the lobby waiting to get back in. I know the credentials team is diligently working. I didn't know if they were aware of them, though.
They should all be coming through right now. Thank you very much for following up.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Point is well taken. We will ensure that they are in. Credentials, once we are ready to proceed, would you please let me know?
Yes.
Okay, I'm hearing an affirmative. If there's any other issues, do not hesitate to raise a point of order. Thank you. All right, everyone. This is a tough call. The ambiguity is about in our bylaws about what it means to have, for instance, a de facto meeting, which is a very strange thing to see in the bylaws. There's an argument out of ambiguity. There's another argument from Broner 931, and I'm going to read the relevant portion. Among some organizations, there's an increasing preference, I started reading earlier, especially in the case of a relatively small board or other assembly, to transact business at electronic meetings. That is, at meetings which, rather than all participating members being physically present in one room or area as in a traditional face-to-face meeting, some or all of them communicate with others through electronic means, internet or by telephone. A group that holds such alternative meetings does not lose its character as a deliberative assembly, so long as the meetings provide, at a minimum, conditions of opportunity for simultaneous oral communication among all participating members, equivalent of those held in one room or one area under such conditions. Electronic meetings as properly authorized in the bylaws is treated as though it were a meeting at which all the members who are participating are actually present. This specifies that the meetings and elsewhere that meetings happen in one room, in one place, and that electronic meetings are only acceptable if they grant all of the electronic participants the same rights as if they were in the room with us. As we can see from the problems that we're having already, this is a substantial issue and a valid point of order that was raised. Therefore, I delayed in whether or not my final ruling will be I actually ruled in favor, I believe, of or against Mr. Chatterton and asked for a moment to review.
This meeting is being recorded.
We have a recording in progress. So that was a little bit late. So just in case you're just cutting in now on that, we are moving on the question of electronic meetings. Because Robert's rules defines the meeting as happening in one place in a single room and relevant to the member rights of participation, I'm going to rule that the point is well taken.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
There is an issue with continuing with the electronic participation in this meeting. We have a point
of order, Mr. Chair. Point of order. The bylaws supersede Robert's rules. Article 6, Section 1 reads,
Okay.
These meetings may be conducted de facto or informally via such events as the Foolish Things Literary Salon
That's a
or
meeting.
other venues
That's a
that
me-
may be of interest to Libertarian Party
That's a
menus.
meeting, not
I
a
put it,
convention.
members, I put it forward that Zoom is a
Objection, this is debate. This is
venue
not a
as
point of
defined in
order.
the bylaws.
That is
Your
debate.
point is not well taken, and the reason why is because that is an ambiguity in the bylaws, but it is not relevant to
I
electronic.
appeal the ruling of the chair.
We have an appeal of the ruling of the chair. Is there a second?
Objection.
Seconded.
Kelly, seconds.
second appeal though, right? On the same.
No, I reversed my prior ruling in favor of Mr. Chapman. Now the ruling is being appealed. We'll accept the appeal.
So Daniel motion the appeal.
However,
Kelly,
I will note that my ruling is effective until it is successfully appealed. So the only members that will be able to vote on the appeal are those physically in this room at this time.
I object. That takes away the standing rights of members. You cannot do that de facto. You cannot just take the rights away before any kind of vote of the body.
Thank you. I'm so glad you care so much.
You cannot appeal to the menu.
I appeal that ruling of the chair as well.
We will take.
You cannot appeal to the menu.
We'll take the vote of the appeal of the ruling of the chair. My ruling is that electronic participation in meetings is not adequately specified in the bylaws to allow a hybrid meeting of this sort where all members' rights will be respected. This risks voiding the meeting, risks other problems.
Point of order, Mr. Chair, you cannot uncredential credentialed delegates.
Pardon me,
Mr. Chair, please call to order.
I call the members to order. I am explaining my ruling and then we will vote the appeal. My ruling is that the members here in this room are the only ones which would be authorized under the parliamentary authority and bylaws to vote this convention. Now, we have an appeal to the ruling of the chair. I believe you raised it as a second, but I'm not going to recognize it from the
Point of
Zoom.
inquiry, wouldn't that not make this entire
Who is
meeting
this?
noticed incorrectly? Would it not be noticed
Who
incorrectly
is
if we didn't
speaking?
know?
We
Philip
can
Ryan.
address that after we deal with the appeal. So.
I mean,
of
the
those here-
appeal is going through something that we would not have
Orders
had
of
the
the
option
day,
to
please
go to
call this
correctly.
meeting to order. Please.
Called to order. All those in favor of overruling the chair.
do we have to have debate on this? Because we have a lot of hands.
Oh, and sorry, debate of is ruling of the chair debatable, appeal of ruling of the chair. I don't think that's debatable.
Can we recognize a question from member on the convention floor?
Let me first find out whether or not we need to debate.
Did you have a question or a point of order? Point of information?
I believe I'm allowed to speak to my appeal.
Absolutely.
Point of
Are you
order.
in person?
Point of order, I made the appeal.
Wait one.
Those not in person may not participate until it can.
Here, I will ask the members on Zoom to please be quiet while we are doing this.
I think a point of order supersedes a point of information now.
Point of personal privilege, we're also in the middle of an appeal, and to take the vote on the appeal of the chair, I should technically wait on all of that, but I haven't called for the yeas yet. Mr. D'Angelo, if you'd like to speak.
Yes, it's a point of information, and it kind of throws a monkey wrench into the interpretation of the 2015 bylaws. The 2015 bylaws, or the active bylaws are dated 2015. In the bylaws, I believe it states Robert's Rules latest edition. At 2015, the latest edition of Robert's Rules was 2011, and I notice you're all quoting the more current one, and we're looking up to see if there's any statements about electronic meetings in the 2011 bylaws, because as of the completion of the 2015 bylaws, that's the latest edition of the Roberts Rules that is being referenced.
Mr. D'Angelo, I'll be totally honest, I'm not 100% sure if that would be the proper construction. However, if you were right, that would actually reinforce my ruling that the only people who could vote would be in this room, because that would be dealing with the older version of Roner, which would deal with just the nature of the meeting as being in the same room. Thank you for your point of information. As far as
You guys were going to watch them cheat.
on a
Richard
We're
Brown
gonna watch
says
them
it's
cheat. This will be
debatable.
contested. This will
Mimi
go to
Robson
JC.
says an appeal
anybody wants to
of the chair.
they raise a point of order on
Yeah,
anybody
or
who wants to hear.
answering some to
All right, I'm not going to be accepting the debate from members on Zoom at this time. I will accept debate from anyone in this room who wants to debate on the appeal to the chair.
Point of order.
I am not going to accept
What technical difficulties are being cited?
Who's talking?
Reese Wood, Wisconsin. What difficulties
not
are
in
being
person.
cited?
You are not recognized.
At this time, I'm not recognizing anyone on Zoom because I have ruled that Zoom participation is not allowed for this meeting. Now, I do not have a second for the appeal to the ruling of the chair, which I assume that you're standing on. So as a result, I'm going to move on.
Objection.
Objection.
So you're violating the original bylaws. So all the members that are on Zoom that have paid their membership dues, that have been credentialed, are allowed to vote on your ruling.
If there were an appeal in a second, the members that are currently ruled and recognized as being seated and credentialed could vote on it. But those members at this time, because of my ruling, are all in this room.
It isn't until after his ruling is sustained.
Already hearing it.
Excuse me.
Are you in person?
What are we doing with debating with the people online?
I'm not going to debate this any further since there's no motion and no second. Thank you.
You are there.
There is.
I second.
If I am, then you may challenge me through the proper course and I will absolutely.
I second that motion. Bina Benoan, lifetime member, second that
Okay.
motion on an appeal
Is
of the
there a
chair.
motion on the floor to suspend the ruling?
Yes.
I second it. I
So
second
now we have an appeal to the ruling of the chair and a second. So in order for this to pass, to say, so the question now is, will the ruling of the chair stand? This is important. If the ruling of the chair stands, you would vote yes, and that is to vote to uphold the ruling that online electronic participation is not allowed for this convention. If you vote against, if you say no, you are voting in favor of online participation and against the ruling of the chair.
The online delegates get to vote. There are
Why are non-delegates?
Who is even speaking?
I
Yeah.
will only be accepting and counting the votes of the members in good standing that have been ruled to be present at this meeting.
The members in the Zoom call are credentialed and they're voting members of this convention.
Their credentials have been ruled out of order, and that ruling.
Online participants
Let 'em
be
lose,
muted,
guys. Let 'em lose
please.
Point of order, if you decredential the online delegates, you will invalidate the convention
Participate, I would ask that they
for
raise.
invalid
Let 'em do
notice.
Give proof.
I will have the credentials team field those questions.
Thank you. Who just said that?
This time, we are taking a vote. If you wish to sustain the ruling of the chair, which means that the people in this room would decide the fate of this convention, please raise your hand to sustain the ruling of the chair.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the motion one more time?
This is an appeal. This is an appeal to the ruling of the chair. All those who vote in favor of it would be voting in favor of my ruling. All those who vote against it would be voting in favor of the appeal. So it's a little confusing, a little backwards. If you vote yes, you're saying the ruling stands and those in this room will decide. If you vote no, then the Zoom crowd gets to decide the fate of our affiliate. All those in favor of sustaining the ruling of the chair so that the room decides who are the future of the Hawaii affiliate, please raise your hand.
And what are the vote totals on Zoom?
Sell him the rope,
Raise your
guys. Sell him
hand.
the rope.
Zoom matter. Yes.
You guys are counting?
I don't think the chair can vote. You're a tie-breaking member.
The chair does not vote unless cause of break a tie.
Who is
I don't
talking
believe
right
she
now?
was recognized. Why is she
And
speaking?
all those who are opposed to the ruling of the chair, please raise your hand. All right, the ruling stands. Thank you, everyone.
So Hawaiians from
Point of
other
order,
ones can
this is
vote?
now an invalid convention. It was not properly noticed as an
Who
in-person
is
only,
talking?
not
You were not
giving
recognized.
members an
You're not
opportunity.
recognized.
Word
Word for the day.
Delegates voted
in favor of the rule of
Game
order.
over, bitches!
Mute them.
You can mute them all, thank
You see
you.
who is actually
Marking my
misbehaving
transaction
here and
as
who is
fraud.
trying to raise an actual point of
Orders
order for
of the
members'
day.
rights.
Point of order, the chair has committed fraud.
Hey, guys. So, welcome back to Hawaii. We don't like it when the mainland tries to rule us. And I ain't gonna let that happen.
It was in your bylaws. You seem to like it quite a lot. In fact, you even put it in your new bylaws that it could happen, but you added a little twist that anyone who was in Hawaii but that you didn't like and deemed contrary to the NAP could be thrown out of the party. We saw your new bylaws. That's the
casualties
problem.
of that bad behavior. We need to stand up for Pono. We need to stand up for Aloha and for doing the right thing. And I applaud each one for that. You are
violating
the
bylaws.
Boston, what about the other islands? Boston, point of order. Point of order. What about the other
This
islands?
convention is gonna be thrown out in the LNC.
Very well. If it's thrown out in the LNC.
Yes, it is.
Member of this party.
What about, please sit down like everyone else. Be civil. What about libertarians
Right.
on other islands who were notified that they could zoom in and have voting privileges if they paid their membership?
Well, if we had adopted that bylaw amendment earlier, that would have allowed them to participate and it would have protected their rights, which is why I fought for that bylaw amendment. Because the only other issue here was to deal with the obvious exploit that's been used to try to take control of our affiliate. So I'm not cool with that. I do
It was
appreciate everybody
in your
being involved, but I really don't find that
Mises
everybody here
moved
cares so much
first.
about Hawaii.
They
I
began
think they care
recruiting
about
people
getting rid
first.
of Region
We
1. We ain't
rallied.
gonna let that
We
happen, guys. Hawaii
outbrought
stands.
people to the convention. Mises
Say
got
something really
scared.
quick? We did tally
They
up the Zoom
made an
votes anyway, so everybody's informed. There wasn't actually enough counts. There was 47 and we needed 50.
Thank you. Okay, so here is the latest.
Look at it, it didn't.
If we had allowed everyone on Zoom to vote on the appeal, okay, it would still have failed and the ruling would still stand because there were 47 votes. That is 3 votes shy of a majority. So thank you guys. We appreciate it. This ruling stands. The votes are there. The ruling is there. Hawaii stands. All right. So I'm going to move this along and make this a little less formal so we can eat and enjoy our time as an affiliate family together. I love you all and I'm so glad you're here and I'm so glad to be working with you. Okay. So we have these bylaws and we have these platforms and I actually like Lottie's suggestion to postpone those to a future meeting. I think we could all work on those to make them better together and I welcome your participation. So I'm not going to be shoving any bylaws down your throat today. Unless, I don't think we can anyway because of the way our bylaws are written.
Sure, we have a bunch of hand raised.
There's a bunch of hand raised, they can wait. The next order of business is going to be officer elections.
I'd like to recognize Fina.
I will recognize people after we get this underway. So, officer elections. Do we have any nominations? I'm going to open this up. Do we need a minute? You guys all good in here? Are we good to proceed? Or if you guys want a minute, we can definitely recess. I'm super flexible. Okay, excellent. All right. Aaron, all good?
We have people. Yeah. Okay, alphabet. We have Joseph Crichton.
Joseph Crichton?
Yeah, hold on. Joseph Crichton. I gave you.
Meredith, we
permission
will.
on
We
Zoom.
will.
Joseph Crichton, you are recognized.
Oops, I didn't intend to be. Sorry.
All right, so guys, I actually really like Lottie's amendment to the agenda. I think that we could save a lot of time if we don't fight over bylaws and platform. What do you guys think? We can push that to another meeting? Well, in order to do that, we're going to need a lot of votes, 2/3 of the room. So if we all feel good about moving the bylaws and platform discussion to the next meeting, please say, well, I'm going to call for a motion before I start taking votes.
Mimi also
Would
brings up
somebody
another
like
good
to
point.
motion
They
to
stated what the quorum
postpone
was.
these
They no
items
longer
of
have
business
quorum.
and require us to suspend the rules?
I would like to motion to postpone them to the next executive committee meeting.
That would be the next general membership.
It'll be to the next general membership convention
And
as,
we motion to schedule it at the meeting.
So the motion is to postpone it and give the executive committee authority to set committee schedule and passing schedule for the bylaws. Is that and the platform? Is that
Correct, yeah.
all right? Second. All right. Is there any discussion? All right. Hearing none, I'll move this to a vote. All
Wait, is there discussion? We have three.
they're not recognized at this time. Fina, you are a lifetime member. We will listen to you, but unfortunately, due to my ruling, I won't be able to accept any votes from outside.
Thank you. So I will admit I'm feeling a little disenfranchised because I could have voted at the Florida convention. I could have voted at the California convention, but I didn't. I didn't because I'm a lifetime member of Hawaii and I don't meddle in other people's business. When I just showed up, I'm not going to show up to the party and get all up in the Kool-Aid and not know the flavor. But I understand the situation that you're in. And we are at a position right now where we are in nomination speeches, if I'm correct. Is that
if we delay, if we kick off the bylaws and platform, yeah. Then
so? Is that what? Because I just want to make sure that that's what I'm doing. Because I'm about to. Since I have no vote.
If you hold back for just a second, let's get this. Let's postpone the bylaws and the platform first, and then if you have a nomination or something that you'd like to make, can we do that right after?
So where are we at then? We're in the bylaws and okay. So your clarification. So I will, as a lifetime member, multiple time candidate for Hawaii, and intend to go back to Hawaii within the next 5 years. I'm not going to vote on anything, period. Just want clarification.
Understood. Thank you.
You're asking if she is going to be allowed to vote as a lifetime member over Zoom.
And also, not just me. Hold on, not just me.
All right.
Craig DaCosta in Kauai. And I saw Bradley on here. And there's a lot of folks that, you know, Hawaii has relied on a Zoom meeting for a long time.
Yes.
Because we're multiple islands. And, you know, I've talked to Austin before about this, about the situation of allowing people to join in on the convention and everything. And, you know, I just, and I told you to have faith in libertarians, because I have faith in libertarians, that libertarians aren't going to try to, you know, put themselves into other states' businesses over small parliamentary things. And you know what? I yield. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Thank you so much, Dina. I'll tell you this. I am really sensitive to this, especially for you, Craig, and our lifetime members. What I would like to instruct our credentials committee to do is to record their votes separately. I would like to know if any votes would have been different. Even though currently we are not counting them because of my ruling, I would like to make every effort to respect and include our lifetime members as much as I reasonably can. This is an issue of the rules, and the ruling in question is one that is unfortunate. You raise a really good point. We rely on Zoom. Today, this stunt basically took away our ability to normally operate during Zoom.
Is a stunt that you put in your bylaws and that you orchestrated. You orchestrated it. We responded to Mises' information that they were going to do this. We came, we brought more people. They panicked. They have an illegal convention. Congratulations, everyone.
You are recognized at this time.
This is not going to fly in Grand Rapids. It can fly in Hawaii.
Yes, I want to
work in Grand
reiterate
Rapids.
what Tina said, which is basically that we've relied on the Zoom conventions.
I'm
I've
energized,
participated
quite frankly.
in conventions in
I
person
agree.
as well as on Zoom since 2019. All of them
we have just
Zoom
watched
participation.
multiple members of the LNC show up to another state's convention, medal in that convention after planning to medal in that convention for over a month.
Which again, we did not move until we had the intel that Mises was going to do this.
We're about to go to a vote on
And
the
thereby,
bylaws and
we
platform
just watched
until
once
the
again
next convention
the Mises
or general
Caucus, as
membership
run by
meeting,
Angela
and
McCardle,
then to the EC for it to be
steal
made
the
and
will of the
scheduled.
people because they
This will
were
require 2/3 as it involves
unable
suspension
to
of the
win
rules. There is a motion
legitimately.
and a second.
They
Discussion is
had a
now
month
open.
to get their people together. We
I would
literally
just like
started
to
this
open
push
up
2 days ago, and we
people
outnumbered
to
them.
Yeah.
volunteer to
And they
join either of these
panicked.
two committees right here today.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. All right, any other discussion? We need 2/3 in order to pass this, so
We have discussed.
Yeah,
you have
and
discussion.
also they're not at
I
quorum.
think so.
Convention should
We've
be
lost
over.
a lot of online participation in the past 30 minutes or so. Our numbers online are down to 50 and our in-person looks about the same, but that's gonna adjust. We might not even be able to get quorum unless we do a new adjustment of.
Let's get a new credentials report out based on the ruling before we move to a vote on this matter.
So,
We need to find out if anyone on this list is.
yep.
Thank you for raising that point.
Yeah,
Laura.
Reese.
You are correct.
Kind of like they had
Just a
months
moment.
to read the SIC report.
Okay, thank you.
I know it feels weird, guys, but I'm genuinely seeing this as a victory because we did have the numbers. We had the numbers and they freaked out. And what's more, we got the numbers. You all came and rallied within 48 hours when they had more than a month to get their people there. We still had the room, and that's the only reason that they did, because you can bet that they would have let this go through. The bylaws were designed to have this happen, to have people from out of state attending.
By all means, call us.
So I know it sounds
join us and
weird,
help us. And,
but
you know,
this is
I
a
hope in the
victory
future that we will be
because
able to
once
allow
again,
for Zoom it to
this
be
ain't gonna fly in Grand
satisfying.
Rapids. You can't do this. in
They're
Grand
literally
Rapids.
claiming that they are going to change the
So
denominator
just for everyone's intention,
of quorum
not against Zoom
once
meetings at all. We
established,
kind of need it, so do
which
something
is
about that
very
today
wrong.
before we break. So here, let me help the credentials committee. and
So
I'll be right
again,
back.
we're recording this. This is an incredibly illegal convention now that we have. It's
Did everybody
like
sign the
plain
sign-in
text.
sheet? I feel like
Yeah, let's make sure everybody's.
I'm missing one person.
You can't credential delegates. So the people who were in there were credentialed. Then the Mises people who were credentialed were like, wait, there aren't enough of us that are credentialed. Oh crap. And you see what happens.
Craig, what we were told is that they intended to stuff the convention with mainlanders. As such, we reached out and we were like, hey, go ahead and donate to Hawaii. At worst, even if Austin wins, which, we've talked with Austin many a times on here. It's not like we're like, oh, we hate Austin forever or anything. Even if Austin wins, that just means more money for Hawaii to get more things done.
Has to be with everyone or no?
However, we only did this about a couple days ago. We started this push because we knew that it was going to
Yep.
leak if we started it too early. So it was a gamble. And we still brought more people.
We announced it Thursday night at a strategist meeting. That's when we started to talk to people.
Okay, so just to clarify, it's been ruled that everybody that's not in that room.
Yes.
Okay, so we understand.
Complete crash up by Martin. Yeah, Reese. I mean, no, really complete crash up by Mises.
Yeah.
I mean, during that recess, he was taking some heat.
Yep.
Hi, everyone.
We know he spoke to multiple
He was getting
parliamentarians,
support
and we
heads
know that one of them
delivered
was
to
JJ.
Dropped in the Zoom, down to 50. We still have the same amount of people in the room, which is 15 members. According to the chair, it's been ruled that only the voting members inside the room are going to be counted. And so with that, that would be 15 qualified voting members, which would make quorum 6 people, a majority.
Martin
8
is MC, but he knew for a fact
2/3, which
that
will be
we have
required
been
for
rallying
this
in every
vote,
state.
will
We've
be
been
10
making sure that
votes.
people from those
There needs
states
to be 10
are
out of the
there.
15 people in this
There have been
room
other
that
states
vote
where
yes
they
for
allow
this
out of
motion.
state voters.
Thank you.
We have never done that because it's bullshit, and they got afraid.
Austin, you're back on.
Dina has a question.
Yeah, I'll unmute her in a second here. So like the whole tight. Okay, Fina.
I don't have a question. I just want to thank everyone that came to our convention and paid the membership dues. It's been a great fundraising. Austin, you've done a great job. That's all. Over and out.
Thank you. And yeah, I am grateful. I really hope that those of you who really care about Hawaii, that you stay and keep working with us and know that you are welcome to be part of our family. And these conventions are amazing. This hotel gave us a great deal on a block room. It's not as bad as you think. Next time, come join us in person, and hopefully this will be open by then anyway. So we won't have this article next time. Thank you, everyone.
Does anyone want to join a bylaws committee?
Okay, so we're gonna move on to postponing the bylaws and the platform discussion, which would probably take us all day. So it will take 2/3 of the room to move this by suspending the rules. We have a motion and a second, and we are about to proceed to a vote. Discussion is concluded unless there's objection. All those in favor, please raise your hands. Say aye.
Agreed, Tony. That was horseshit. We knew that as soon as we
Leave
got
this
there
as
and Angela
unanimous?
McCardle and Andrew
All right,
Chatterton
we are unanimous. We're going to
and
come
Travis
back to
Bost
the
were there, that it was
executive
going to be
committee
horseshit,
next
that they were going to
And
try
now we're
horseshit.
going to begin to open
what happened.
officer nominations.
Um,
If you have anyone that you would like to see up here on this board,
That's what it is.
please speak up and go ahead and nominate them to the position that you would like, or rather, we can actually start with nominations for the chair.
I'd like to move to adjourn as currently there's no quorum.
Yep,
There is definitely quorum. We just have a credentials report.
there is not quorum.
The quorum
Because you
is
credentialed
about half of
delegates and then
the
you
members
can't
in
uncredential
attendance.
delegates.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So do we have any nominations for chair? Nominations for chair? I'm gonna give everybody just a chance.
You
Nina
you
has
can't
her hand up.
uncredential delegates as far as
Tina,
forum
you
goes.
are recognized.
Thank you. I
Tony, you're
raised to
monster. Don't nominate me for
recognize
anything.
a nomination for someone that I've had a lot of beef with over the years, someone that I've removed from a board, and someone that I think is doing a terrific job, honestly, out there in Hawaii, doing things that in my time that I was there, I wish that we could have done. And if you would just spare me for a moment, I'm just gonna, I wrote some things here. Okay, so Austin has a good heart for liberty and a drive to be a leader. He's fighting back against an oppressive machine with tenacity, and he's being proven right on the corruption of the status quo of Hawaii politics. Whether you like him or not, Austin's making waves in the liberty of Hawaii. Now, I was one of the people that I'm the one that moved to have him removed from the board when I was on the board as the vice chair, because he was terrible. But I will admit he was hard to work with then. But the reason why I removed him from the board was because he was not a dues paying member, and really that was the best thing that could have happened, because he went out and he found election fraud. He found evidence of tampering with our nation's most, critical asset of our democracy is our voting. And he found that. So I appreciate that. Now, I will say that I have been advising Austin remotely for the last 2 years, and I've been disapproving of some of his decisions. And some of those, everything from the convention, the national convention delegacy that was not full Hawaii. And I think it's ironic that we're having the same situation where we have a whole lot of people that aren't from Hawaii into our state delegation, and I just don't think that's very libertarian. But through all of it, you cannot deny the amount of work that's been done under his leadership. Now, granted, it has not been all one person, and it shouldn't be all one person. Under his leadership, you had Nick bringing in testimony to bills, 93 bills, 72 of them successful. Who else has that kind of success rate at such a small party? It's my husband Dean. He's he's from Hawaii too, born and raised. All right. The newsletter. Oh my gosh, Abra has been doing the newsletter, and I have said that North Carolina has the best newsletter, but Hawaii's got number 2. Hawaii's newsletter is great. And Defend the Guard being the first state to pass Defend the Guard at such a critical time as now, we really need to rally behind a strong chair, because all these people came in here, right? And they paid their dues to be a member. To what? Overthrow our chair and replace them with what? Replace them with what? He's stepped up, he's doing the job, he's doing the work, and he's making results, the kind of results that we've wanted to have in Hawaii for as long as I've been a part of the party. And I can't, I know it's kind of a big change. In last time that I spoke with the convention of Hawaii, when I said anybody but Austin, but that was my ego, and I'm willing to accept that. Austin's doing a good job here, and that's my nomination and my endorsement for chair. And I yield my time. Thank you, Fina Benoan, lifetime member, 2-time candidate in Hawaii, and I will be back.
You're gonna make me cry, girl. Thing.
I would second that nomination.
Thank you.
And like, here's my notice sheet.
Yeah, but before you do, hold on. You got a second?
Yeah.
And you've got a second? 2 seconds?
Was I nominated?
No, I
I don't know what you're asking.
You also second the motion.
Oh, you need 2 seconds. Yes, I will second as well. Or it's different guys.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, excellent. Cool. Yes. Aaron, before I give a candidate speech, which I'll keep super short for everybody, if you want to go ahead and give a speech for.
Wait. Is the floor still open for
The
nominating?
floor is still open for nomination. So Aaron has a nomination to make.
Oh,
Technically.
It's a technical nomination, but it's kind of a special libertarian tradition, and I want to let him have a chance to share with you guys. It's a good time.
2 minutes. Hi, everyone. I'm gonna be kind of giving a mock nomination of our libertarians' favorite NODA, which is none of the above. So here's my speech. Aloha, LPHI. Some of you may not yet know me, but I've been around the Libertarian Party for a long time. Most people call me NODA, but some call me by my full name, none of the above. While I'm not the most exciting aspect of libertarianism and my importance is often overlooked, I'm the cornerstone
Okay,
of this
chat, up
party,
to
and I
you.
simply wish to remind you why that is so. When presented
Do
with the
we
option
go
of
on
choosing between
with
two
this
candidates that are unfit for the position,
convention?
the majority of voters in other parties would plug
Or
their
do
nose
we
and
come out
still
and
make a
wrap?
choice. But we as libertarians may choose to follow suit, but we will not be forced to make that choice. You can stand firmly, staring down the ballot, decide that none of the above candidates are worthy of your vote, and have your voice heard on that opinion. While simply not voting at all is considered abstaining and not counted towards the total votes, a write and vote for me, NODA, is counted, and if enough voters share your opinion, I can win an election, causing the seat to remain unfilled until a new
Someone in
candidate is
LPA has
validly
pointed
appointed
out
for
that
the
Angela
position
McArdle
by the
has
new
like
executive committee,
80,000
or
followers and can't get a
a
few
new
dozen
slate of
people to
candidates
show
could
for
be
her
brought forward if the
after
memberships
over a
vote for
month.
it. But if the new
And we
candidates
can
aren't any
beat
better,
that
I
within
may
2
just keep winning.
days.
So
This
you
is
see, I'm a
amazing,
very
guys.
powerful candidate when I need to be. I'm the voice of the people when they do not feel represented. I'm the last hope when there are no other options to be exhausted. I've won elections in the past, and I will surely win them in the future. When I win, I send a message that the voters would rather leave a seat open indefinitely than have a candidate be forced upon them due to a lack of better candidates. When you feel that all the candidates,
A bad
or even
day
the
for
only candidate
Mises, a
running,
bad day for
doesn't
McArdle, a bad
represent
day
you,
for Mark,
your
but a good
values,
day for
your
us.
worldview, or the Libertarian Party, then call my name.
I mean,
NOTA.
we certainly
Put your
support
faith
Kelly.
in your fellow voters to do the same. Those who have carried
like-
the torch of liberty before you have sought my
Again,
vote to keep the
guys,
Libertarian
Kelly
Party
would have
on
won.
the
Kelly
path.
would have won
And
if
now
they
that you
hadn't
carry the
cheated,
torch,
and
I
they
will
knew
always
that,
be
which
there
is
for
why
the
they
voters
cheated.
should you need me again.
I know it's a
For all of
weird
your
thing
time,
to seem
thank you.
happy about, but the reason that I'm happy is because it was such an underdog type of strategy and plan, and out of nowhere,
Excellent. So
we needed,
NODA
so the
is
only
on.
way
That's
that they
not an
could win
official
was by
nomination,
cheating
but
and
just so
actually
everyone knows, if you're not
voting
familiar,
themselves
tradition
out.
in the Libertarian Party
The
that we
only
hold
way
to is
Mises
NODA.
could
NODA,
win in this
as Aaron
case
explained,
was by
is always the
forcing
choice in an
their
election. So if
delegates
you
to
don't like
leave
we've
with
got to vote
us.
for, you do not have to vote for them. You can vote for something better. One thing that you didn't mention that should be mentioned is if somebody gets NODA, they can't get back on the ballot until next election. So that is something to note. All right, cool. Any other nominations for chair? Going once,
Is there anyone who would like to volunteer?
going twice. Yeah, you can nominate yourself. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and open up. Do you guys want to open up nominations for each position or all the positions? Okay, let's get that out of the way.
I think traditionally we've done them one at a time so that the people who lose can jump on another position.
I like that. Okay, I wanted to ask.
Officers, I'm sorry, but the bylaws say specifically, so
Bylaws.
executive officers are all individually voted on, and then the at-large
By approval.
are all at once.
Okay, so you are correct. That checks. Okay, so officer elections are one at a time. They occur individually, and then the at-large elections occur all at once through, I believe, approval voting is specified, but I will double check that before we get there. All right, with no other nominations for chair, I'm going to go ahead and pass the gavel on this. Mr. Tillman, would you be willing to step up to the gavel while we take this vote?
I'd like to make a statement.
You were recognized.
Okay. Do I need to be on the microphone?
You want to?
No. So
Either one.
in 2023, I was elected into the EC as an at-large position. I'm sorry?
Flip the switch.
Flip the switch. Thank you.
Other way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Could we have
Yeah, just have.
her
a
up
vote.
there? Just go there.
Okay.
Podium. Yeah.
Thank you. So in 2023, I was elected to the EC at the convention that was in Honolulu. And I specifically told Austin that I wanted to work with him, but I needed him to stop throwing grenades inside the party and only throw them outside the party. So in my experience, that did not happen. And so there was 2 months where it was pure chaos, where we had a split EC. We had a chair that was out of the country. And during that time, although Austin, I will go ahead and preface this by saying that Austin has apologized to me and I appreciate that a lot. And so I forgive you but I'm just seeing a degradation in our society where there's not accountability. And Austin's behavior during those few months towards me and towards my colleagues was appalling. He accused me of being a Fed, which I'm absolutely not, because I was part of the
He likes to do
campaign
that.
in 2007, 2012. I ran as a
Kelly's
federal candidate.
amazing,
I've been
guys.
fighting for liberty hard
Kelly did a lot of the
most of my adult
organizing,
life, and I don't
helped us out
appreciate
with
being
it.
called a Fed. I don't
And
appreciate being called a loser. I don't appreciate
really
a lot
has
of
done a
the
great job
insults
blowing the whistle on Austin.
you've thrown at my way. And at
Kelly
my
was an
colleagues.
amazing find,
So when you
and
started to
definitely
behave in
deserves to
that
be
manner,
chair.
because I wanted to be for you, Austin. You and I are ideologically almost identical. We're both strong libertarians, and almost to the point we are non-negotiable about our libertarian principles. But I'm not non-negotiable when another member of the EC is disrespectful to other members. And there were other members that I wasn't even necessarily ideologically as identical as I am with you. So I had to stand up for them because most tribalists, if I was a tribalist, I would have sided with you. And I would have been okay with you being disrespectful to other EC members. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not a tribalist in any way, shape, or form. And I've seen tribalism take over my party instead of principle. They're siding with their friends. They're ignoring when their friends are misbehaving, when they're insulting, when they're disrespectful, and they're not holding their friends accountable. And that's a problem. That's a problem inside our party. That's a problem inside our country. It's a problem inside the whole world, and it's making everything fall apart. Nobody wants to hold each other accountable anymore. So the reason why I'm here, and the reason why I'm just trying to hold you accountable, because I haven't seen anyone hold you accountable for your actions. And there needs to be consequences, but there aren't for you. So that's how it's going to be. I'm still going to be a lifelong libertarian. And I actually do appreciate a lot of things you've done. And in particular with, a disturbing bill that I saw, that was in Hawaii. There was a loophole for transgender children. We agreed on that. But I'm also seeing your behavior in the LNC. And I'm not sure if you're holding your friends accountable. And I'd like for you to, if you are saying that there are false accusations towards someone in a report, I'd like for you to present that evidence, but I haven't seen that evidence. Because truth is that I'm very happy with Angela McCardle, the way that she helped free Ross Ulbricht. I mean, that wouldn't have happened if it weren't for her. And I was cheering her on. I was hoping that she would, have very successful careers, libertarian and federal government, wherever she was going to be appointed. But if she had done something that was unethical, I would like for her to be held accountable. But if she's being falsely accused, I need to see the evidence. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know if your actions in the LNC are okay. So saying at that, I'm just pleading with people to hold one another accountable. Don't let your friends be mean to other people in the Libertarian Party. I would like to see Mises Caucus and the Prags and everybody in the Libertarian Party work together and stop the infighting that's like destroying our party. But the tribalism needs to end. And we need to, these small differences that we have ideologically, like we can move past that. If you're 99% libertarian, don't get mad about the 1% that we disagree on. So that's all I have to say, and I just want to see more accountability, so thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate you. And I appreciate your thoughts on that. That was, I think you actually have some really good points about people not holding each other to the same level of accountability that we would look at with someone who's maybe not my friend to that end. I'll go ahead.
I don't think so, Tyler. I think only Fina spoke for
When I
him.
first came to office, I had almost no experience. And so I made many mistakes.
I move that we just vote because you're the only, I'm sorry.
I'd like to hear what he has to say, though. I'm sorry.
Okay, just keep it short.
Sorry, we're gonna make this time. I'll tell you right, you guys are great. I'm sorry. I'm just so touching. Okay,
How about we keep it under 2 minutes?
under 2 minutes. Keep it to that. All right.
Does anyone still
So,
want to
I
see any more of
made
this
a ton
convention at this
mistakes
point?
Learning how to be a chair.
Like,
and we didn't have
convention?
a lot of instruction on that.
Ken
And there was a
says
lot
that it
of
should be
really weird
recorded for
poking back
posterity,
stuff
which
that's
I
going
agree
on.
with. The meeting is,
And
however, being
that was
recorded.
not your fault.
So I
didn't
have
get
put
with you
it to
about
the
getting that
chat.
website all fixed up. Look that, no worries. But I understand, and I'm a fighter too, and I get passionate too, and I get that. And I appreciate your heart.
So,
and your
Kyle,
mind,
it's up to you
and
in the
being able
chat.
to hear that from you, your monologue is moving to me. And you're right. On the LNC, they are not holding their friends accountable. I will get you as much evidence as you want as soon as I can. They're threatening to sue me and worse every day. Every day. Threats in writing, threats on the phone. I have blown the whistle on something that is, it's a survival fight. I wish I could tell you everything right now. I wish I could just spill my guts and tell you everything I know. I hate what I see happening to our party. I hate false accusations. I don't know if you guys know this, but Abra and I, many years ago, we were framed in Colorado. Framed is a strong word. We were medical marijuana care providers in Colorado, and the state came down on us, even though we were licensed, even though we were legal. It's an affirmative defense. They took our oldest son from us, and they held him for a year, and we went through every stupid hoop to get him back. They left us with our clothes on our back, took everything that we owned, shot our dogs.
30 seconds.
We here in Hawaii.
Reese, thank you so
spent
much.
2 years
You're
getting
amazing. And
prosecuted for using
I know
the
it
word
sounds
Nazi.
weird. We won tonight.
I have been treated by the government in ways most people can't comprehend.
We won.
I've been
Their-
beaten by the cops and left with a
Their
concussion for
strategy
days without
of
medical treatment.
busing delegates
I am
into
standing here
convention
today because
has
of those
backfired,
things.
and now they have to abandon it.
God has seen fit to
Mises
protect me
now
and bring me
has
through all
nothing.
of this. And if there's any reason that I can
Nothing
stand
and
here
no one.
today to tell you that we should leave
So thank
people
you.
free and hold people accountable and do a good job governing governance, it's because God has got me here to this point, and that's who I would dedicate all of this to. And I hope that you guys are. Hope I can keep doing a good enough job. And my doors are open as far as transparency and accountability. I've got it, and I will go ahead and give the gavel over to my friend Aaron.
So we've heard some opinions on why and why not. So like we kind of went over, your two options are, or your three options are to vote yay to affirm Austin as our new chair, to vote or to abstain completely, your vote's not counted, or you can vote for NODA and have it counted. So we're gonna start with the yay votes. All in favor of Austin Martin as our new chair, raise your hand, say aye.
All correct.
Well,
There's a
Austin,
bunch
you
of
have to
horseshit
vote,
here,
but
and this is
1,
pathetic.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
We absolutely can let it go and walk away.
Yeah, it's 12, 15 if you count it.
But you want to
Okay,
listen to
it's
Austin
official.
monologue
Austin
as
Martin.
opposed to
Wait.
the eye
We'll do
candy
the
at the bottom of the screen?
I mean,
abstains? NODA. We have one NODA, 15 yeas. Austin Martin has won our election as our new chair. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. It is a privilege to be your chairman. It is a privilege to lead you into another year. It is a privilege to lead the LPALive into 2026. Thank you, guys. Nominations. Let's continue. But Bonnie, you are recognized. Go right ahead.
Kelly for vice chair.
All right, we have a nomination for Kelly Nguyen. Is that how you say it right?
Nguyen.
Nguyen, I'm sorry. Nguyen. Kelly Nguyen for vice chair.
This
All right,
just
do we have
in,
any other
guys.
Nominations for vice chair.
Andrew Chatterton has made a motion to censure Nikayla.
2 nominations need a second.
I think so.
Point of order.
Aren't you gonna make nominations for, oh wait, hold on, I'm sorry.
You want a second it just for?
I made the nomination. I don't.
Oh, you made some.
Actually, I actually don't want to accept the nomination.
Oh.
Thank you. I really just want to say one more time, your speech was incredibly moving. Thank you.
Thank you.
And when I apologize to you for the mistakes that I've made in the past, I really mean that. I want to say that to you publicly right now.
Thank you.
I know you're not bullshitting. All right. Vice Chair. Volunteer or victim?
I nominate AJ.
AJ. We have AJ.
Do you accept the nomination?
Accepting.
We accept the nomination of AJ for Vice Chair.
No, I'm not AJ, and I respectfully decline.
No worries.
Yeah, it's AJ. Okay.
I'm gonna make a nomination.
Joseph.
Joseph, I nominate Joseph.
I'm gonna make a nomination, and she might not accept it either, but I'd like to nominate Abra Green for Vice Chair. And let me say something about this before anybody starts the second. She is a powerhouse. This woman has been the driving force behind the transformation of LPHI. I could not have done this without her. We work as an incredible team. She has been filling the role of secretary and has done just an outstanding job. She's going to do a really good job, and there's things that she does as secretary really well, but I think she would be an incredible vice chair. She could direct someone else and train someone else on everything that needs to be done for secretary. And I really feel like she would be the most qualified person in my absence, and she's probably more neutral.
You guys are
more
killing
likable,
Kyle, by the way,
than me.
saying
So,
to keep this
without
convention
any
going.
further ado, Abra, if you accept the nomination, of course.
No.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
I really like secretary.
Good night, Joe. Do you want me to read your bedtime story?
Like secretary.
Oh, sorry.
I like that.
Fina's on.
Fina, you are recognized.
My favorite chair is the members.
Thank you. I would like
My favorite
to,
chair is all of you.
nominate Craig DeCosta from Kauai, if he will accept the nomination for vice chair.
Craig DeCosta, you have been nominated. Do you accept the nomination?
Sorry.
Thank you, Craig DeCosta. We can come back to this election if you guys prefer.
Yes, Craig to unmute. Be down. Craig, we're giving you the option to unmute. There he is. He's on.
Sorry, I was tending to a toddler. Who nominated me? And for what?
Yes, Craig. Craig, you were, can you
You
hear me,
were
Craig?
nominated
For vice chair.
by Fina.
Okay, since it's Fina, then I'll accept the nomination. As long as she promises to fulfill her commitment to relocate.
Wait, I've been told to flip everyone off? I don't know why, but fuck you guys.
Okay, so we have two nominations on the floor. I was just informed that Abra did accept the nomination, and Craig DeCosta has also accepted the nomination. So we have two candidates going for vice chair. Craig, I know you're not technically here with us today, but I will allow it if you get elected today, since you're able to respond. So no problem. Giving a candidate speech might be a little tricky. So
I
I'll
think
try
that's
to
an
hold my
elections because they
microphone
did
close
table
to the phone
bylaws
so that it
until,
picks up
or
your
sorry, they
voice well
postponed
enough so
bylaws.
everyone can hear you. Are you ready to say a few words now, or would you prefer to go next?
You should ask if there's any more nominations first.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are there any further nominations for vice chair? Last call. All right, hearing none, I will proceed to candidate speeches. Mr. DeCosta, are you ready? Or Abra, if you're ready, you can come up to the podium.
Sorry, Craig's probably been trying to talk.
Oh, Craig, I'm sorry. We just realized that you probably were trying to talk and we're not being heard. Here you go.
Wait. I'll just submit on my membership in the party and Fina's nomination as being enough. Thank you.
Craig, can you say that again, please?
Sorry, Deeper.
Craig, could you say that one more time? We're trying to get enough.
Yes. I'm sorry. This.
Baron, you want to turn that mic up a little bit?
Yeah, turn this mic up.
Also, Angela TC makes a good point that when Austin gavelled in this convention, he did gavel it in as a hybrid convention.
He did.
So the entire convention is out of order. In many ways, good people.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's a lot going on here. I wasn't prepared to make a speech, so I'm just going to submit on my membership in the party and Fina's nomination as being sufficient. Thank you.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our next nominee in Abra Green, will you please come to the podium and give us a few words?
Similar to Craig DeCosta, I didn't plan anything to say either, but I would be happy to take, either role, and I'm thankful that it was offered. And I think I could probably do either position just as well. I do enjoy the minutes and the newsletter.
Jack, everyone deserves a libertarian party.
Pretty good at that.
Even
but
Hawaii.
If
However,
I needed elsewhere, I would
the
be
question
down
is
with that
if
too.
they deserve
Thank
this
you.
one.
Thank you, Barbara. Awesome. All right. Before we move on to a vote, are there any discussions, any questions?
I just wanted to say, it's been a real pleasure working with the both of you, and Abra, you're doing an amazing job with newsletters and all of the work. What do you call them? The books, the manuals for each position. But I just want to say that I just want to make sure everyone knows this is a married couple. I personally don't like the idea of having a chair and a vice chair. That's a married couple because to me, it's too much power in one relationship or something like that. And she's doing such a great job as a secretary. I would really like to see her stay there. So I just wanted to put that out there. It's nothing personal at all. I love you guys. I think you're doing so much work at the party and it's amazing. I just want more people involved and I want another vice chair who can really back him up because chances are if he can't make a meeting, she can't either. So they're together.
Raised a pretty good point that we are definitely married, and although our availability is truly independent, sometimes she's actually better than I am at showing up. You're not. All right, cool. I think any other questions?
Make a statement about.
Yes, please. You are recognized.
I know Craig did not make a speech, but I would like to give my endorsement to Craig. He is one of the most outstanding people that I know. He's an attorney on Hawaii. And having him as vice chair of this party, I mean, would be a privilege. So that's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, the three choices are going to be between Abra, Craig, and Noga. These are going to be the ones. I'm going to actually suggest that we do a roll call vote. I will basically go around in a circle, if that's okay with everyone, and I will collect your votes. Credentials, are you ready?
Right.
Start on that side.
Okay, starting with you, Selena.
Okay. I'll go with Craig. Oh, you can.
Kevin.
Mr. Malcolm.
I think Craig. Yeah, Craig also. How about Craig? Craig.
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 Looks like Craig, congratulations. You have been elected to the LPHI. All right, next up, we have the position of treasurer, and if it's all right with everyone, I would like the high privilege of nominating Mr. Nicholas Sir, who has served outstandingly. Yes, absolutely. Hey, how many seconds can this guy get? Let's just technically not. All right, yes, absolutely. If you accept the nomination, I would be privileged to serve with you as my treasurer for another term. You have done an excellent job. Honestly, I think you're one of the best treasurers in the party. So without further ado, is there a second?
I already seconded.
Oh, yeah, you did. I'm sorry. I seconded it. All right. So are there any other nominations for treasurer? I'm hearing none. Going once, going twice. Mr. Sir, would you like to say a few words for your candidacy?
Woo! Okay, that's true.
Aloha, I appreciate all of you. I too did not prepare a speech for this, but I took this on. I had been a treasurer before. It's definitely been a learning curve, but I think we put the party in a lot better position. I've really been happy and privileged to serve with the committee I have so far, and really humbled that you would consider me for the position. So, thank you.
There you go. I'm going to leave this running, but it is for me time to
I
get
just
some
wanted
food.
say, if you haven't one more thing to say.
newsletter that just came
So,
in the last week
one thing that this teaches us
It's a 29-page.
is that
Tribute of what
the only
has
thing
been
that was
accomplished
ever
over the last couple of
between
years.
us and the
And
Mises Caucus
Nick did an
was a
amazing
willingness to engage in certain tactics. When we played by their rules, we won. And they had to abandon their rules, so now they have nothing. The only thing that's been between us has been what they are willing to do.
Go back and read it.
And so that's a very important lesson.
Elect him now,
We don't
but
want to play by these
look at the
tactics, but
newsletter
when we
and
do,
see who
we
you've
win.
got running the party.
Everything
It's
has
really
to be on the
exciting.
table. A tactic is not a principle. Every tactic has to be on the table
Excellent.
in order
All
to
right.
achieve our
Are there
principles.
any other statements?
So
that anyone would like to
excellently
make
done
before we get-
this evening, guys.
All right. We're
Again,
gonna go ahead and call the
it's a
question. All
victory
those in
because
favor
they
of
had to
conservative,
abandon the
please
only
go ahead
thing
and raise your hand.
that they had left to hold on to once we did the same
It looks
after we
like
heard what they
are
were going to
united
do.
on this.
So thanks much.
Unanimous vote. Congratulations, Mr. Zerg.
We'll catch you guys later. I'll just turn it on to the meeting only at this point, and Amanda and I will disappear. Sort of.
That's not the meeting.
Prove it.
This is the opposite of the meeting.
Prove it.
You turn off the meeting.
You turned off the meeting.
Hello, everyone. I would like to nominate Amber Green to be the treasurer. I mean, it's been said a million times already. Secretary, sorry. But it's been said a million times already, but if you haven't seen the work she's been doing, it is amazing. You know, it's, I remember 4 years ago, not really receiving much of anything, and now there's a ton out there. So I think she's doing a great job and it'll only get better from here. So I nominate Amber Green.
Second.
Excellent. Abby, would you like to come give a few words for your candidacy for secretary?
Yeah, I'll pass it. Read the newsletter.
Are you sure you don't want to read the newsletter? 29-page end of term newsletter?
Read it loud for you guys.
Oh, no, please. All right, guys. Cool. All right, I'm gonna call a question unless there's any other discussion, any other comments? Going once, going twice. All right, all those in favor of Abra to be our secretary, please raise your hand. Say aye, whatever you want to do. Jump up and down. Okay, pretty unanimous to me. I am happy with that.
Wait, Kelly abstaining.
Kelly abstaining. Sorry, Kelly, I didn't see that. All right, excellent. Cool. Abra, congratulations. You are the LPHI secretary.
Sorry, Brady is on here with a comment.
Oh, Brady, you are recognized.
Hey, you guys. I'm trying to find my video. I just want to say congratulations. Good work to all of you, and I'm very glad to see that we got a Kauai guy back on the board. So anyway, I've been kind of tuned out. I've been kind of not paying attention lately, and I'm glad to see that things are going good. I haven't really been paying attention to the newsletter or any of it, honestly, lately. But I do hear that it's been going really well. So I just wanted to say congratulations to all of you, and but especially to my boy Craig DaCosta. Anyway, thank you guys, and I'm sure I'll be around. I'll be paying attention, and I may step out at this point. I'm glad I didn't step out already, because the first hour or so was kind of long and painful, but the good stuff came in the last hour. So anyway, I am gonna step away and go do some other things, but yeah, congrats, and yeah, glad to see that we got a executive board elected and things are moving forward.
Thank you big time. Thank you for being with us. All right. Yes, congratulations to our 4 officers. Thank you, everyone who was nominated and who did the nominating, and all of you. All right, so next we have the at-large elections, I'd like to say a moment before we actually proceed with this. The at-large positions were originally envisioned, my understanding, is as the state chairs of the major islands. But due to
County chair.
county chairs, I'm so sorry, county chairs of each island, of each county in a way. Due to low participation over the years and some of those affiliates falling out of good standing, that changed to become at-large positions. I will give just a really brief word on this. I am willing to support people who want to be on this board as at-large members, but I would suggest to this body to be careful about filling seats for the sake of filling seats. If we have people who, don't really want to be on the board, we should not thrust that on them, in my opinion. I've seen that be regretted by people, and better to not burn people out in that. One. Two, it's the too many cooks rule, right? We're a small party, so it's good if we have a small, effective team. But we want max participation. We've created a lot of committees and ability for people to do that without necessarily being in the role of a director. That said, I would love to see, and this is not required, but in my opinion, I would love to see an at-large from each island working on restoring the county affiliates on that island. I want someone on a long who is going to run with the ball over there and help us really get our membership growing. I want to see somebody on Maui who wants to do some amazing stuff. I want to see somebody, oh wait, we got some guys on Kauai again. I can't get rid of those guys. Kamehameha couldn't either. Anyway, sorry. I love Kauai. Don't quote me on that. So yeah, my suggestion is that if we're struggling to fill all of the at-large positions, that is okay by me. And these are positions that the executive committee can appoint later. So it is okay if we want to leave some of these spots vacant. That is why NODA exists as well. One reason. So anyway, before we go, I punched myself in the face. Convention first. Actually, it was the microphone. Face. That was an app violation. Okay, but without further ado, I would like to nominate Selena to one of the at-large positions, if you're willing to accept the nomination.
Let's do another island.
Another island? We have another island with someone who is interested or willing. Lahi, would you accept the nomination?
Okay, I'm calling out to Oahu. Ken Schoolin, I know you're out there watching and you're retired. So I nominate Ken Schoolin, the Jonathan Goldwell author, the longtime libertarian, the economics professor who's retired from HPU. It would be so amazing to have you as an advisory person on our board. And if you took this position, I wouldn't even consider taking a position again. But anyway, there's my nomination.
He has the mic. He's on the phone. You can accept or not, Mike. Ken, sorry.
Hello, gang. Sorry, I've been so disconnected here. But Cindy, thank you so much for the acknowledgement and recognition. I mean, anyway, yeah. Well, yeah, okay. I'll put my name into the hat. I mean, since I'm retired now, I should have all the time in the world to sort of connect with you guys and see what you're doing and help out as best I can. And my apologies for not having been more active with even this meeting. I had previously planned a big congregation of people over at my house for lunch, and I've been only tapping in occasionally. So please, everybody, take that into consideration. I'm not a 100% involved. I haven't been involved for many years. I used to be chair of the party for 3 years back in the early 1990s. I mean, I ran three times in those years too. Anyway, thank you, Cindy, for recognizing me. Good to see you again, Fina, and all of you guys. Anyway, so okay, put my name in the hat, and I'll do what I can this year. But I do travel a bit, so I may not be able to promise 100% involvement, but I'll do what I can.
If no one called me out of order for it, I'd love to say a word in favor of Mr. Skolin. This guy is a legend. Yeah, I'll second Mr. Skolin. He has my full confidence. This guy is an absolute legend, the author of The Adventures of Jonathan Gullible. This guy is with Liberty. I'm sorry, I should probably have like grabbed a list of your credentials here. This is one of the major players in the international Liberty movement. Ken Skolin is a legend and a rock star. And I am super, super glad to be on a board with him. So you have my confidence.
I just got the Asante edition, the 58th language edition of Jonathan Gullible from Ghana. It came in the mail yesterday, so judgment about that.
This is the libertarian book that is actually really good and compelling. I know my kids have watched and read and enjoyed it, and I know that many other kids around the world have been exposed to libertarian ideas for the first time thanks to this man right here. And that's why I am so happy to have him with us. Cool. We're looking for more at-larges. Does anybody else want to say anything about Mr. Skolin before we move on to additional nominations? Mr. Skolin, thank you. All right. Is there a nomination for an at-large?
Let's wait.
Seeking a nomination for at-large. Or a volunteer?
I accept the
Selena accepts the nomination. That is wonderful. So on our slate, we have Kent Skolin and Selena. It's Monge, right? Monge. I love it. Fish.
And I'll second the nomination for her.
Seconded by Aaron Tolman. Thank you. Good, sir. All right. Excellent. Do we have any other nominations for at-large? Hearing no other nominations, is there a motion to close nominations?
Motion to close.
Motion to close. Is there a second to motion to close nominations? It is seconded. All right.
I would like to volunteer for at-large.
Oh.
I know I may not be very welcome to some, but I would love this.
Silas, why don't you come on up here and say a few words? Be sure to tell everyone how old you are and your family background.
My name is Silas. I am 15 years old, and my dad and mom are the chair and secretary. I personally just recently decided, like, hey, I should probably get an at-large position. I hope that I do good if I win, and I'll try to do my best. That's all I have to say. Vote for me if you want me.
Why do you want it?
Well, there's lots of reasons. For one, I want to get involved in this stuff for future experience so that I can really, yeah. And also because I just like the idea. Seems fun. I also want to help.
Silas, if you're elected, what kind of work will you be able to do for the party?
I could probably help with like event planning, all sorts of things. It depends on the situation mostly. I definitely would be able to help quite a bit with things. I'll just volunteer randomly.
It depends on the work that needs to be done.
Depends on the work that needs to be done, yes.
Right. And can I ask you a question? How old are you?
15.
Said 15.
15. Oh, yeah, you already said that. I'm sorry. I should know.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'd like to,
All right, for that nomination to be effective, there would need to be a nomination and a second. I guess Silas, you nominated yourself. Is there a second? Seconded by Zay. Oh, we have 3 seconds. Okay. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna raise the same concern I raised before about having one family dominating our party leadership. I love you, Silas. I think you're a genius, and I would love to see you volunteer to help one of our committees and to encourage you to do that. I would like to right here volunteer to be on the membership committee, which we haven't really had. And I'm wondering if you would like to be a member of that with me. Because maybe if you worked on a committee for a year or two, then you'd have some resume type thing to come up here in a couple of years when you're 17 and say, hey, I want to run. Here's my track record. Here's what I've done for the party.
And then we'll be able to have more faith in a young man who wants to.
Yeah, I understand. It's perfectly understandable if you guys don't want me. I just volunteer.
Oh, no, I want you to help the party. I'm
Yeah, I know.
not
I
ready to endorse you to be a at-large member of the
Yeah,
executive.
I
board.
understand.
All right, well, thank you for throwing your hat in the ring. That's very brave and courageous and generous of you.
Okay, I'd like to also next.
Like to speak?
Yeah,
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
So this is in regards to two candidates, and I know that this is unpleasant, but for you, I'd like to know your qualifications to be on the executive committee. So this is an executive committee. This is not an internship, and you need to be able to bring qualities to an executive committee. You need to have had business experience. You need to have had your personal life and your finances, and you need to show that you're an adult that is self-sufficient, has personal responsibility, and is reliable. So I'd like to hear from you on your background, because I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know like what your personal life or anything, what your background is, and that's what we need to start doing. Because we keep getting people on executive committees, and then we don't even bother to look at what their background is, and that is a problem. It's a problem throughout the whole party. So, and as for, our Silas, again, I would think that it would be better for you to be in a position of an internship or a volunteer. And let's wait before, let's have adults that have proven themselves to be responsible, self-sufficient adults before they can be on an executive committee.
I understand.
To make good decisions, you have everything that you do is how you do everything. Does that make sense? So how you do one thing is how you do everything. And so.
Treat one small problem is how you treat big problems.
Yes, exactly. So for you, I'd like to see you either in a volunteer internship or getting on an executive. Yes, you have to prove yourself first.
I'll say a word too. Son, I am so proud of you and I appreciate you and I'm so glad you put your name in the hat today. I love the initiative and I love that you're stepping up to the plate. And I totally would support you as you want to get into this. However, I also got to say that I agree with these two ladies that the executive committee is a high position that has a lot of not only authority, but also responsibility. It's not fair to the party if we elect people who cannot be held responsible for the job that they do. And it's very difficult to hold someone under the age of 18 accountable for anything.
Yeah.
For that reason, even though I believe in you and love you and totally would support you for this position, especially in a very short time, I actually will be abstaining and agreeing with these ladies that I think you need to do a little more work in the other committees before we try for a position. But that said, there is a motion and a second. It is valid. And so we will have to vote on this. And so Silas, if you get elected, I will absolutely do my best to show you the ropes and what you need to do. And I hope that you will understand the serious responsibility that comes with it. Okay? So I want you to understand, I do believe in you, but I also definitely have a well taken point from these two ladies who shared it. You will be an excellent fit for this board. I think you need a little more experience. You'll get there, no problem. But I just thought I would say that and also let you know that I love you and appreciate you. All right. You'd like to say something?
We need to hear from.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kelly's question.
We had I'm sorry.
Kelly had a question
Do I?
for her when she spoke.
Or different Kelly.
Response.
No, what you brought up about,
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes, please.
yeah.
Rita, you've been nominated. I should give you a chance to speak. I haven't yet. So can I ask you to come up and give a little candidate speech?
Expecting to be nominated.
It's-
Wait a second.
Just-
Wasn't she listed in the newsletter?
She marked as a position in an executive committee that she was interested in, but we did not confirm that she would be nominated.
So all Kelly was really looking for was a little bit of background on yourself, like what you do for work, how long you've been living here. Just a quick little bit about you is, I think, what Kelly.
And your experience with the libertarian, with like how long you've been a libertarian?
Raised here.
Would you go up to the microphone? You don't have to. I'll just, here, I'll just like. Okay.
Bring the camera.
Born and raised in Hawaii.
Sorry.
Nominated for the National Volunteer of the Year under George W. Bush. I worked at the Panama Zoo. I was the youngest board member around the zoo, probably the most successful board on this island. I am again a member of the Panama Rainforest Zero. Graduated, went to school for political science, communications. I have a degree in international relations. I was the president of every club from LGBT to political science. Every political group. I was really active in the Democratic Party, very, very active. Toured on their bus, all the politicians, at all the events. Our family hosted the governor's ball every year. But I got disillusioned with the Democratic Party. I started a business. It's called Hawaii Garden Society. It's a small business. It's not as big as it sounds. But I run that by myself. And then I am in charge of the board. I'm the president of the board of the Carousel of Aloha. So that is a nonprofit here in Hawaii. I'm active in politics, local politics, patriot goals, and active in my community. So thank you.
Well. Sorry. Apparently you just intimidated Ken Schooland. Because now he's saying he's declining his nomination.
All right, so hey, thank you. You have some amazing qualifications. We have some really great people who put in their names. Is there any other nominations before I close nominations and move us to a question? Hearing none. The method of voting is going to be approval voting. We are going to vote on all of the candidates at the same time. And what we will do is we'll call.
Can I get a clarification from Ken Schooland first? He wants to leave seats open for other active members, but I don't think we have any more nominations, so.
How many nominations do we have right now for the
We
5
currently have
positions?
Three nominations
For the 5 seats.
for 5 seats, leaving 2 open spaces.
And that includes Ken?
That includes Ken, Selena, and Simon.
Ken said okay in the chat, so I think he's fine with moving forward still.
All right.
Thank you, Ken.
So the motion, the way that this will work is you will cast a vote for everyone you approve of. If you approve of the candidate, you can simply say, like, for instance, if I say I vote for Ken Schooland, Selena Monge, and Silas Martin, I would vote for all 3 candidates and they would all have a vote that goes towards their total. If I don't approve of a candidate, I do not have to include them in my approval vote, right? The candidates with the most votes would win. The thing is, since there's more seats than people, the vote is actually a formality. So that's a little bit of an issue. So, but we are going to do it anyway, because if somebody does not achieve majority, they would not get on as well. So if there is any lack of approval, then people will not get past the 50% margin that they need. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call the question, and then I'm going to go around and ask each person to name the candidates that they approve of, and then we will continue.
Point of clarification,
Yes, ma'am.
point of information. So like for Silas, you would either say yes, no, or abstain. And if you abstain, then your number will be counted
the way that I would do that, if I was going to not vote for Silas, I would simply not name him as one of my approval votes. So if I were not voting for Silas, I would vote for Selena and I would vote for Ken. Or if I were not voting for Ken, I would vote for Selena and for.
Right, but he has to get a majority vote.
He has to get at least half, yes, a majority.
Which.
So if you
our
abstain-
Majority is 8 votes with our current quorum.
But if you abstain, then it wouldn't be part of that.
Yes, if I
Count.
withhold my vote, then he doesn't get my vote, right? But if he were to get 8 votes, then he would prevail.
Abstention does not transport.
That's what you said.
I thought we already discussed that if someone abstains, then the total of voting members drops down.
Minutes of voting of.
It doesn't count, it's not like tallied. Like it's like NOTA, I think is when that came up, that's tallied as its own thing, but when it's abstained, those are just off, but the total quorum still stands. So they need at least 8 votes regardless of how many people abstain or not.
Each one needs to achieve a majority or they don't get elected. Mr. Mulcahy,
Someone who's bad at names, can I just support all 3 candidates?
you should
Can I
be.
name each one? Yep. Okay, thank you.
Yes, you can. No problem. In fact, yes, if you want to cast a vote for all 3, you can. Is that a new symbol?
Sorry, I think Kelly has something to say.
Sorry.
Yes.
I started eating.
Much respect.
Austin, Kelly.
Kelly, yes, you are recognized.
Thank you. I would like,
Can I move the floor mic for you?
if, I would, it's okay. I would prefer for Silas to not run for, an at-large position.
To be totally honest, me too, but I think
Okay.
from a parliamentary perspective.
Well,
I
you can-
believe his nomination is live and effective.
You could ask him to withdraw.
He can withdraw if he wants to, but he does not have to.
Can you, I'm requesting that you withdraw.
And NOTA exists.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow for calls to withdraw. I will.
People really want me, I will have the option.
Okay.
If you want me, then 1500 votes. Good. If not, then.
People don't want you on
All right. excellent.
Okay,
So we'll begin by
can I just make one statement about this? Okay. So. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to raise the point that we're talking about having, right now we have 4 officers and we're possibly gonna have 3 executive committee members. So if 3 are in one family and one person ends up quitting, then one family could have 50% say over what happens in our party. And I just don't feel like that's right. I feel like there's some conflict of interest there, and like they could have a little family discussion before the executive committee and sway everything. And or if 2 people don't come to a meeting, then they'd have the majority. And I just want to make sure everyone thinks about that before you vote. So thank you. And again, it's nothing personal at all. Thank you.
she has a point. All right. Now, I'm gonna call a question. All right, and I will begin with Mr. Tillman. You want me to begin on the other side of the room? Okay, if I call yours first? Selena.
What is it, just voting for everybody?
Approval voting. We have to vote for.
Silas Martin and Selena Monge, you can say all or any of them.
All, any, or any combination. All.
I.
Mr. Mulcahy.
Wait, Kelly, did you have a question?
Sorry, I walked away to go eat, and then I just thought we needed to hold each vote individually for each candidate.
It's approval voting. So
Okay.
the method is approval voting. So you cast a vote for each candidate you approve of, any that you don't withhold your vote from. And
Okay.
if they don't get a majority, they don't succeed.
You are right for the 4 officers, but for the at-large, we have special.
Okay.
And so it's any of these 3 who obtain at least 8 votes right now will be put on the board.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. We have a live vote in progress. Mr. Mulcahy.
Mr. Scola and Sydney and Selena. Yeah.
Excellent. All right, Mr. D'Angelo.
Ken and Selena.
Mr. Sir.
Ken and Selena.
Mr. Martin. That's you, Silas.
Ken and
Hold on, I don't pause.
Next time.
No, you can.
Oh, okay.
We missed.
Who's Adrian?
That's Mr. D'Angelo.
No, G.
Oh, that's Mr. Mulligan.
So we got the two, and then I think you just marked.
Straight to one.
We've got Paul, then we've got
Right, just the two, and then
same for third. So 2, 2, 2.
what about?
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear D'Angelo's words.
Two. So,
No.
okay, so one more is correct.
What about the?
Okay, we're back on track. Let's just go a slight bit slower.
Okay, so
We're back to silence.
just to confirm, I've gotten everyone's vote on this table so far.
Did
Yeah.
Selena, did you,
Yes.
did you go?
Okay. Mr. Martin,
You sorry.
Can you repeat it?
you voted for all, correct?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Ms. Scribble.
Venus and Ken.
All right. Ms. Martin,
I just currently running members.
all,
Yes. I vote for all currently running, at large members.
Mr. Eric, I don't know your last name.
Hill,
Hill, Mr. Hill.
can I get a rundown of the names one more time, please?
Yes, we have Selena Munch, we have Ken Scold, and then we have Silas Martin.
This school.
Scold. Understood.
Ken and Selena.
Ken and Selena,
And
Ms. Bertram,
Ken and Selena.
jump over to Bonnie real quick.
Yeah.
Ms. Moon. All,
Oh, sorry, I was distracted by stuff. What was it again?
we're at-large elections. And there are 3 candidates, Silas, Selena, and Mr. Ken Scoland, who is on Zoom.
We can vote all.
You can vote all.
Quite like that, okay.
All right, Mrs. Martin.
I will also vote for Schooland and for Selena.
Excellent. Mr. Tillman.
I'll vote all 3.
Don't have to if you don't want it.
I want to thank all of our candidates today. Everyone who has the courage to take a nomination and come up here and face that scrutiny is brave and deserves a big round of applause. My vote, I am going to abstain. Wait, hold on. I'm going to abstain from this vote.
From all 3?
Yes.
Okay.
I support all the candidates and I love them
Okay.
very much, and I'm really looking forward to working with everyone. So the results of this vote, Mr. Tillman, would you like to announce it?
All right. So there was 14 votes put forward. We had 1 abstain, and the results were, Ken Scollin received 12 votes. Selena received 11 votes, and Silas received 5 votes. So that means that both Ken Scollin and Selena both reached the majority required of 8 votes, and so those 2 are moving forward as at-larges. Unfortunately, Silas did not meet the minimum requirement, but we all, of course, appreciate him running and putting his vote out there.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. We have the new executive board of the LPHI. Let's give them a hand. Thank you, everyone. We're going to have a wonderful next 2026 is going to be beautiful. We are going to have candidates, we are going to have events, we are going to have fundraising, we are going to have recruiting, and we are going to bully the government. Are you guys ready? This is going to be a blast. All right. I believe we have actually exhausted the business on the agenda. And I think that we could, if there is a motion to adjourn, we could adjourn the official business portion and have more informal, enjoyable time, just eating some food and hanging out together as our libertarian Ohana I would totally welcome that. But unless there's any other business, I will entertain a motion to adjourn.
Do you know what time technical checkout is?
I believe that we plan to be done by 4:30, and we have a little bit more time than that. My phone is dead, so I'm not sure.
I have a question. Wait, I have a question. How long would it take did you have a PowerPoint?
We
prepared?
did. We had a
Is
PowerPoint.
it? Like, could you do a shortened one? Like,
We could, but I
10
think we'd
minutes?
have to do it in like a meeting. We could do it like while we eat.
That's what I'm saying, like.
Yeah. we could
So
totally
we can
do it.
adjourn and he can go
Oh,
over
wait.
it and whoever can leave.
Wait, before we adjourn, there is one very important thing that if no one else motions for it, I will. We need to authorize the executive committee to conduct business through electronic meetings. That way, our diverse population of the executive committee can actually communicate with each other across islands without having to fly.
Is there enough notice?
In order to do this, this is not a change to the bylaws. This would be a special rule of order that we're adopting, but it is not necessarily a change to the bylaws themselves.
So it would be like a standing rule like we've done before.
Yes, but with a little more oomph because it's being passed in convention with a high vote threshold. So it's called special rule of order. We're going to make sure that our executive committee is able to continue to conduct business via electronic or hybrid meetings until such time as electronic meeting rules are defined in our bylaws. This is something I would like to put forward.
We'll make the motion.
I was.
So moved. So moved. All right, motion and a second. Any discussion on this?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay, cool. If there's no discussion, we'll move to a vote. It requires a 2/3 majority to pass.
Okay, fine. Kelly missed it, so.
I'm sorry, can you,
Oh,
yeah,
no worries. We're making a special rule of order, not bylaw change, just a special rule of order that clarifies that the executive committee can conduct business via electronic means.
okay.
So that way we don't get stuck in a situation where we have to fly to one island or another in order to meet in light of
Okay.
the ruling from earlier today.
Okay.
Point of information, just,
Yes.
I'm curious how much.
Earlier, it has to be in the bylaws. A special order cannot authorize electronic meetings. That's what's clear, and he has to live by it.
That is technically not completely the case, but we can disagree on that. I think we should give the executive committee.
Special order cannot authorize the executive committee to meet electronically.
And respectfully, I think it
Don't
can.
make a smart ass.
What I think we can do is, I think that we can highlight that ambiguity that you pointed out earlier about de facto meetings being allowed. And we could define a special rule of order that is interpreted to be allowed for electronic participation.
For one thing, but that section of bylaws.
My ruling earlier was primarily regarding to member rights issues that would be affected, especially in the present situation.
No, and I was letting Kelly know it's your convention.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I am going to move that we adopt a special rule of order to allow the executive committee to conduct business. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe irrelevant. If what you're gonna do is gonna make it irrelevant, probably. So, really.
No worries.
It's basically the statement I said before about the bylaws applying.
Robert's rule.
It's 2011 Roberts.
You're correct about that. And yes, the older version does. So what we would be doing is we would be looking, by the way, our interpretation of the general membership meeting is not just another word for convention. It is a distinct thing in the bylaws. That it is encouraged that we hold monthly general membership meetings. As a result, we've been doing that via Zoom for 2 years. There would be problems if we had business that was counting on the validity of those meetings. Thankfully, we do not. But it is the established precedent, and I would like to formally give our executive committee authorization from this body to do so through a special standing rule.
Point of clarification, which meetings is this governing and
This would be for the executive committee.
to authorize the executive committee to meet over Zoom?
Yes,
Oh, wow. Okay.
yes. We need 2/3 for a special rule of order, and this is interpretation, and this also, by the way, I think it would be wise for us to go ahead and set a,
We would need it for the other meetings too.
The general membership meeting.
yeah, for the general membership meetings, it will be an issue. However, I think if we do this and we adopt this special rule of order, it would resolve it for both general membership meetings and it would resolve it for our executive committee. I think we would still need to deal with the bylaws for convention, but we could do that at a general membership meeting. So
That's if we're allowed to meet electronically for the general membership meeting.
correct.
So
Which again, if we pass this special rule of order, I believe we would.
So it would cover all meetings of members? Is
No.
that the idea?
So in our bylaws, there's a really interesting and cool section here that says. Oops, it's in meetings. Here's the clause of issue. These meetings, speaking of general membership meetings, may be conducted de facto or informally via such events as the Foolish Things Literary Salon or other venues that may be of interest to Libertarian Party members. This is a maybe, not shall be, and it's not clear what it means by de facto or informally. This was the basis of the opposition to my ruling, was that this ambiguity actually allows us to hold a hybrid meeting. And while I can see an argument for that, it doesn't overcome the issue of being in the same room with respect to members' rights and with respect to the situation that we are currently facing. As far as this goes, our standing rule would interpret this to allow us to conduct future general membership meetings through that lens, right? So we would be able to look at that and say, this means we can do electronic business. We would call it like for instance, if we're taking advantage of the de facto or informally clause. We're choosing to interpret this as a body. Interpretation of the bylaws, as Karen Ann would probably remind me, is up to, right? So where there's ambiguity, because ambiguity is not enough, in my opinion, to justify overriding Robert's rules on the matter. But if we all decided that that is a proper interpretation of it, then I believe that it would be in order. This is not retroactive, though. So the special rule of order is to allow the executive committee to continue to conduct business as they have using electronic meeting. And this would also enable us to, actually, I'm thinking about this ruling then that we're talking about. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure that that would actually be the sole thing there, because I think you'd still have a problem with the de facto and informally does not mean electronic, and it does not necessarily even imply a split venue. De facto would not imply multiple rooms for a meeting. So just as an example, that was one of the arguments that I found pretty compelling based on Ron. So I believe we are within our rights to do this special standing rule of order. And I believe it would work, even though it's not in the bylaws, it would be binding on how we interpret and how, whether or not we are authorized to do business that way.
Richard, is this problem fixed in the new bylaws that we tabled?
Yes.
Because since that was given 30 days notice, can we bring it back from the table and pass that one section?
They were postponed, not tabled.
If we wanted to pass that one section, we would have to divide the question into all of its component parts, or divide that from the rest of the bylaws.
Well, is that going to be more parliamentary than?
Yeah, it'll be a pain in the nuts.
I mean, is it going to make sure that what we do is right?
Probably.
Well, couldn't we just move to take one point from the
We could.
proposed bylaws?
We could, but There is a little bit of an implementation question there, and then here's the real problem. We need 30 days notice for any amendment to the bylaws prior. It has to be submitted by the bylaws committee to the executive committee prior, 30 days prior to like.
So is that already in the document? Wouldn't that still be a germane motion?
Because it's not part of the revision, no, technically, because it's a revision, it would not work, because the revision is treated as a whole. Right, so as if it's a single, if we were to split it, it would be, I mean, we could try it, but I think somebody could challenge it that way. I think the best way to cover this is with a special rule of order that simply authorizes our executive committee to do it. Realize our bylaws do not forbid electronic meetings. They simply do not provide the rules that allow us to do that. We, as the body, have the power to allow the executive committee to do this, right? But we don't have the power to just pull out a bylaw amendment because we break the bylaws to do that. Otherwise, we would have just done a very simple bylaw amendment, right? Could have had it done already. So the special rule of order is a rule that is less than the bylaws, but more than what the EC could do. That is my thought here, is that we have the power to authorize this. Is there any discussion? Sorry for the long explanation.
I mean, I kind of want to ask Carrie Ann what she feels about what I suggested in doing part versus what you're saying. I just don't know if this.
Is she still available?
Don't take a, like, it doesn't mean you should not take our advice.
That's true. She's very wise.
Okay. Hi, Karen.
Yeah, I can't advise Mr. Barnes for the convention. It's not.
Hold on, Karen.
I think you and.
Okay.
And I.
Oh.
Identity of the other clients. I don't know it's public.
Okay.
So. I'm just telling you guys. It's on you more personally, because I didn't know before.
I do have you on speaker.
I know
Okay,
that now.
okay.
I apologize to Mr. Martin for my tone, because I thought I was talking to you privately, and I never talked to a chair that way in a convention. So I hope Mr. Martin accepts my apology. But I think I'm here that amendment, and Storm is correct that was submitted as a revision, which is different. But if you do this as a special rule of order, I think you're asking for trouble.
But okay, so well, you ask her because she's not going to talk to me. But we live in Hawaii. We're on separate islands. We need this. So how can we pass this right now at the convention? Is there any way that we can do this seemingly?
It's through a special rule.
And we do have one point that was in the revision that says section 4 meetings and quorum, number 5, electronic meetings are permitted with full.
She doesn't have access to this.
So I'm just saying, this was.
I've seen that.
Okay.
Your revision, the old bylaws are not pending. You can't just pick out a part of a revision
Right.
and stick it into the old bylaws. That's not how a revision works. But big caveat here, I was not asked to look into that in great detail, so I'm really speaking off the cuff here. So, not written in stone, but I've dealt with revisions before, and a revision is a substitution of an entirely new set of bylaws. You can't pick out a part and put it into your existing bylaws. That's generally not how revisions work. Don't bet your soul on it. That's just my initial thoughts.
May I ask you a question?
100% sure that this special order authorizing executive committee meetings is absolutely will not.
Karen Ann, in the LNC, which takes precedence, the policy manual or runner? Yes, but the bylaws are silent on electronic meetings, so they're not forbidden.
An amendment is a portion of the existing bylaws.
Correct.
Well, the definition of the revision is what you're proposing as build document, other than explicit. They're talking about Robert's rules.
Robert's authority, parliamentary says in order to have meetings, they need to be authorized in the bylaws. It doesn't say expressly authorized. That's just a statement before I checked. It says authorized. There's not even an ambiguity against the bylaws.
Well, you just argued that there was an ambiguity on the basis that I shouldn't make that ruling, is that there was an ambiguity. And so a special rule of order would be within the body's right to decide the ambiguity of that bylaw. On asking, I'm asking for your opinion.
Is that it keeps you from having to vote on every single amendment.
Action taken at your executive committee meetings is potentially voidable if a member didn't like it, and there could be legal consequences. I'm not an attorney, so I can't speak to that. But I'm just saying, I think nearly every parliamentarian would say that it cannot be a special rule of order.
Something with a few on this now, and I appreciate your opinion. I'm gonna retake the floor.
Thank you, Karen.
All right.
Hope you guys have a pleasant rest of your night.
Thank you, Ms. Harless. I appreciate your input. All right, we have questions on the Zoom, which I'm willing to recognize. However, before we do that, I would like to say that I have obtained parliamentary opinions on this. My understanding is that it is possible. We simply need to authorize it. We are the body with the power to authorize it. It does not have to be explicitly authorized in the bylaws. It simply has to be not forbidden in the bylaws, authorized by, say, our policy manual or other governing document, right? I believe that would be enough. I previously talked to a parliamentarian who was under the impression that our electronic meetings might have been okay anyway. So there is some division on this question. Special rule would clarify what our body would work for our bodies. As long as no one's planning on filing a derivative suit for our electronic meetings.
Yes, just remember what I said, the bylaws, the Robert Rules of Orders is issued at the time the bylaw was written, which was 2011, and there was also signed on electronic.
Correct.
Yeah. Evolved later, after the bylaws were.
Correct.
So you have ambiguity on both sides.
Why aren't you on the committee, sir? I like your parliamentary take. That is very thorough. I gotta give you a head 10 thumbs up on that one. Yeah, you're right, and that does actually affect my ruling, and I really appreciate you bringing that up. Okay, so
Richard Brown?
after we're done with this, we will be done with business, I believe. We have two hands though. Please, Richard Brown, you are recognized. Mr. Brown, if you could unmute yourself.
I think we have to unmute him.
Oh, Abra, could you make sure he doesn't need to be unmuted? Apologies, Mr. Brown. Are they able to unmute themselves?
No.
Yeah.
Richard, it should be popping up on your screen to allow you to unmute. Try just clicking the unmute button.
Mr. Brown, I'm going to come back to you in just a minute. Was there another hand in the gallery?
It's gone.
Okay.
Okay, I finally got unmuted. Let me try to turn my camera on. Excuse me, Austin, this is Richard Brown. And pardon the informality, but I've been the LP Nationals parliamentarian since 2016, or at least the convention parliamentarian. And I understand what you're trying to do with the special rule of order and to basically interpret the bylaw provision you have. That is really risky because Robert's rules, RONR, is very clear that electronic meetings simply are not permitted and is authorized in the bylaws. And a special rule of order just doesn't cut it. Now, I'll concede you have a slightly different situation here. You have a bylaw provision which, to me, does not authorize special or does not authorize electronic meetings. That says you can have de facto meetings, whatever the heck that is. So you have a little wiggle room to try to interpret that, and maybe that's what you're trying to do with this special rule of order. But it is really dangerous. And the problem you can have is that if you adopt motions that have a binding effect using this rule, they're subject to challenge. And I'm afraid it just won't be worth the trouble that you'll find yourself in, or that the party will find itself in. That's the type of thing that just really needs to be a bylaw amendment. And that said, I appreciate the opportunity to weigh in. And by the way, you made the right decision on the earlier point of order about remote participation. And I apologize for the connection problems. I'm on a cell phone and it hasn't been working too well.
Mr. Brown, thank you so much for your input. It is valued and appreciated. I agree with you that there is some risk of just leaving it with a special rule of order. So I will say something to that. I believe that we will need to rapidly follow up with a special convention, either sometime this year or next, early, hopefully, where we can actually adopt the bylaws and fix this problem.
Technically, if we're going this strict with our bylaws, I suggest we go just as strict with the bylaws vote and make it a general membership meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do it at a general
Because
membership
we're not
meeting.
gonna have
Oh, but the
quorum.
general membership meeting
For an
also
EC.
has to be in person.
The general membership meeting has this weird provision that we were just talking about where it says informal and de facto. So if we choose to interpret that and we choose to authorize that from this body, it would give us room to do so. But I think Mr. Brown is right that it would be dangerous to use that meeting in a binding way to pass the new bylaws. Does that make sense? So what I would suggest is that anything that requires ratification or may require ratification, we should probably decide when that will happen and how much business needs to be done before we get there. Does that make sense?
So maybe we can pick a date right here and now, or which, maybe it'll be the regular general membership meeting in 6 months from now. First Monday of,
Could we just recess it till then?
We could recess this meeting to another time and location. That is allowed.
I mean, for all the trouble our new guests gave us, they sure helped us pay for this event, so.
so if we recess
We
it
could have a
and
new one.
postpone, can we take things off that we postponed?
My suggestion would be there's not really an advantage to recessing this meeting until another one, unless we want to continue this particular session, which the advantage would be a clean deal on the bylaws if we break that. And Mr. Brown, if you have an opinion on this, I would definitely be willing to hear it. But if we recess to a new time and location, we should put it somewhere next year where we can positively plan and make sure that everybody can be here.
I don't see the point in recessing because these things can all be dealt with in a general membership meeting or a special.
The problem is that.
So we
if
don't need to continue the convention to another day. We can end this convention and start another event.
I personally think that that's clear.
But then would that be another convention technically?
That would be a special meeting.
So the way that the bylaws are written, it allows for a convention each year, but it's weird in how it does that. We can call a special convention for a special general membership meeting.
That can pass bylaws.
Right. So if we want to be extra safe, in case there's any challenge to the EC, one thing that we could do is we could set the date for the next convention now. And we can ratify any question about this at that convention.
Or could we just declare that we're gonna have at the February general membership meeting on February 2nd, 2026, we're going.
Because the problem is our EC has to meet in person until this is passed. So that means for the entire next.
No, I was going to pass the standing rule of order and operate with that, and then we can ratify at the next convention, which if we call here would be unimpeachable.
That's still on the floor, right?
That is on the floor.
The session and then vote on it.
We haven't actually taken the vote. We're a little bit out of order right now, guys. So Mr. D'Angelo is right. You really are good at this. I appreciate that. Yes. So my suggestion, I am not going to, I do not believe that the special rule of order is out of order. I believe it is totally in order. It's really the only way to get business done. If there's any question about validity, we should ratify it at the next convention. If we want to ratify at the next convention, one surefire way to make sure that gets done is to set it now. My suggestion, though, is that we do so with a mind to the time. Earlier is probably better because we're going to be busy for legislative session.
I suggest February 2nd, Monday, February 2nd. It's 6 months from now. It's way before the election season gets into swing. Everybody here now has notification. We're gonna do our bylaws.
Since
That
we
means-
have, since it's a little bit on the fly, and since we have a lot of members that we probably should check with, let's do this. Let's authorize the executive committee to set the next convention by video conference.
To set
That would
the
be a
convention or to
special
have the convention?
To set the next special convention by video conference, secondary thing that would allow.
Well, currently we have a motion on the table.
Yeah, that would be my suggestion for after this motion. Let's deal with this first. The motion is to pass a special rule of order to allow us to continue to use executive committee meetings online so that we can all meet. It will require 2/3 to pass, and points have been raised about the potential for challenge, which we'll deal with after this vote. All those in favor, I'm in closed discussion. Have anything else to say? All those in favor?
Unanimous?
Have special.
Just to have.
What you think we can for both general.
The members present.
We have two.
We have two members.
Let's clarify, for point of clarification.
Is this executive and general meetings
This will be for the executive committee.
only, not the general?
Well, it interprets that passage in the bylaws, so it would also affect general membership meetings. So future general membership meetings would be allowed to have electronic participation. All right, carries, passes unanimously. All right, and then the next thing would be to authorize or rather order the executive committee to determine the time and place of the next special convention within the next 12 months. And let's say that we authorize them to do this via video conference or email ballot. The reason why is that gives us another way to make sure that we get to the next convention without an authority crisis of not being able to meet on the same room or all at the same place. So this would be an order to the executive committee to set a special convention within the next 12 months, right, by email ballot or by electronic means.
I edit that with your, is that there is, software online where you don't use email and that it's secure. And they
Like
do
OpenBook.
use it. Yes, OpenBook.
Yeah.
So instead of email, using OpenBook.
That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna say email or vote. That way we can give us either way, just in case. Yeah,
Or is it-
that's a good suggestion.
This is a vote for that.
So the vote
And
to order the executive committee to set the next special convention within 12 months by open vote or email ballot.
I just set it now so that we have official notice given.
Because it's really early and we haven't had any time to plan or talk about it, so. I mean, if we could just pick a random date, but I think it'd be better if we work for, especially for the people like who are working hard on this, it'd be nice to know if they've got vacations.
Use the date out later. Not choose the date right now.
The executive committee, if this motion passes, will set it, and really they would do it anyway, so. But this just directs them to do so and gives them authority, just in case there's a challenge. All right. Any other discussion? Hearing none, I'll move this to a vote. All those in favor, please say aye. Vote appears unanimous.
Right, Kevin?
Mr. Milford?
Okay, then yes.
All right, cool, unanimous. There's no other business on the table. I'll entertain a motion to adjourn.
Second.
Second. All right, is there any objection to adjourning? I'm declaring this meeting adjourned, hearing no objections. Thank you, everyone, for being part of this.
Can we get the new executive committee to take a picture, please? And can you stop the recording? Abra?
The recording has stopped.
Satisfying now. Usually I don't like to make suggestions.
Um,
Austin, there's people on the Zoom. Do you want to say bye to them real quick?
and let them unmute themselves so that they can say goodbye.
I want to thank you so much for your patience, your participation. I know some of you might be frustrated, and I understand this was not an easy call for me. And I want you guys to know that we care about you, and we appreciate you, and we really want to make sure that in the future that there won't be a question over this, and that we'll be able to deal with large numbers better in the future. We've definitely had a fun learning experience today. So I want to thank everyone again for being here, and everyone, please give a hand to our online audience. Thank you guys. We really appreciate it. We want you to come out and join us. Come to
The chat before you.
Yes, and before you shut that down, do definitely save everything. I'll be over there to help you with just a minute. I'm gonna shut off the mic, and people who are still here can hang out for just a minute with us before the meeting is shut off.
Anyways, I was just saying. Yeah. I'm not there.
See y'all later.
Mahalo.
But Chelsea, again.
Aloha.
Aloha. I can't wait to meet you.
Yeah. I don't know who said that. Who said I can't wait to meet me? Who was that?
Lahi.
Oh, hey, Lahi. Why haven't I met you yet? Why?
I tried to get Michelle Tippins to call in. She was considering getting up at 4 a.m. to call in from Thailand, but I guess she didn't make it. Okay, great.
Absolutely.
Aloha.
Have a great one.
All right.
So who all flew in? Who all flew in for the shindig?
Kelly from Kauai,
Yeah.
Nick from Oahu, and Kevin from Oahu. I think everyone else was here.
Okay.
I want to get a picture of everybody. Actually, let's get a picture of everybody. You got what? Ah. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave this meeting. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, everyone. I don't know how many people are still on this. There's 11 participants still.
Yeah.
In the
I
gathering.
wonder, I kind of wonder like who here in the room is like in the room and who's like, I feel like Karthik. I feel like I know you.
Me?
And do I know you?
Who is speaking?
This is Vina
Okay.
Benowen.
All right, I'm leaving.
I don't know, honestly.
Where do you live?
Kentucky.
Did you sit in the delegation for Hawaii for convention? National convention?
No, I haven't been to a national convention yet.
Oh, so you're from Kentucky though?
Yep.
Get out of this.
Well, aloha there, buddy. Hey,
Greetings.
Kentucky fights chickens. Hawaii fights chickens.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't think we have any chicken fights here. I think we just have methods.
Kentucky fried chicken. Come on.
No, we have Kentucky Fried Chicken, but other than that, I think we just have methods.
Hawaii's got meth heads. Kentucky's got meth heads. Hey.
Not that different.
All right. Well, aloha, folks. And I hope you enjoyed. You'll stay. If you didn't get to vote like me, maybe next time.
Yeah, well, I thought that I shouldn't have been able to vote, so I'm happy.
I'm happy you didn't get to vote either. Not to be disenfranchising you, but you live in Kentucky. Have you even been to Hawaii?
For a vacation before, yes, but not for any extended period of time.
What islands did you get to see?
Oh my god. Definitely Big Island. I'm trying to remember if we definitely went to some other islands. Oh.
Well, you probably flew into Oahu because I can't imagine anywhere.
Yeah,
from
that sounds
flying
right.
directly to Big
Yeah,
Island.
that sounds right. So at least two. And then was there like a volcanoes national park or something? Is that a thing?
Yeah, something like that.
Which island is that on?
The Big Island.
Big Island, okay. Yeah, I don't remember going to a national park while I was there. And then also which island has Pearl Harbor on?
That's Oahu.
Okay, so that too. Yeah, we were just doing touristy things, so and it was whenever I was quite a bit younger. I was probably in like high school or middle school then. So yeah.
So are you involved with the Libertarian Party of Kentucky at all?
Yeah. I'm currently, or I think I only joined maybe a year or so ago, but right now I'm the, I guess, VP slash secretary for a county party. And then I guess I'll see if I end up taking on any more responsibilities at the state level the next time we have a convention in February.
Good. Yeah, I've got some friends in Kentucky. I've got friends, being in the Libertarian Party, that's one of the benefits of our party is that we do have ballot access in all 50 states. We have members in all 50 states. And sure, there's not a whole lot of people in Hawaii. Sure, there's not a whole lot of people in Kentucky. But look at us. That was like 87 people in the Zoom room. At one point I counted, that was a lot. That's a lot. That's bigger than any convention that I've been to, and I went to 3 this year. So this is good job.
Although I don't, at least in Kentucky, we don't have ballot access. I think we're the only state where ballot access is determined by the, how to say this, the share of the vote that the national presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party got. And that needs to reach like 5 or 10% or something like that for Kentuckians, even on for like state level things.
So there's no way that someone could run for state there?
Well, we can, but we have a much higher threshold, basically.
What kind of threshold?
I think it's 5,000 signatures or something like that. That or a bit more.
So Hawaii's a special place. So I ran for office in Hawaii, and it cost it cost $35 and 200 signatures to get on the ballot in Hawaii. And then in 2024, I ran in Florida, which is one of the hardest states in America to get on the ballot because it costs $10,000. Costs that's with our ballot access. It costs $10,000. And that's a lot of fucking money. That doesn't get you one sign, doesn't get you a pen to hand out, no flyers, no business cards. It's straight to the state.
Yeah, just to get in the door.
Mm-hmm. So the ballot access, there's all kinds of hurdles in each state. And now I'm in California. My husband's in the military, so we're moving around a little bit. So in California, it's just the top 2, which you know what those are going to be. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to, maybe I'll send it along, but have you heard of Hannah Cox by any chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she did a video however long ago about like exactly how it, because she's kind of outlining how the DNC and the RNC are in fact not public organizations, they're private, but there are particular laws on the books which require basically officially I think subsidize and also favor them when it comes to ballot access.
Taking advantage, for example, Florida's like I just came from, right? So they're basically punishing third-party candidates, independent candidates, to pay the primary price because we do our primaries in-house. We don't have to run a primary because that means it's 2 candidates are going to come up with $10,000. That's $20,000 to the Libertarian Party because there's only so many pockets out here, right? There's only so many pockets in the Libertarian Party because there's only so many libertarians. But the Republicans and the Democrats, with all their resources, all their money, and all their influence, they could do the exact same thing. Nominate their candidates via convention. Save the taxpayers dollars. Why not?
Yep. I agree.
They could do that.
No party should be
but they don't.
favored.
Or leave it all open. You could just leave it open and let people, like I said, like Hawaii is really easy. It's to get on the ballot. And even for an independent candidate, it's easy because all the independent has to do is get more votes than the lowest party status. So in Hawaii, when I ran in 2022, I ran in 2020, 2022, we're in Hawaii. And so there was 6 parties in Hawaii that I ran against for a U.S. Senate seat. So I felt like they kind of did the juggernaut race against me because the other races, it was just two party. We didn't even have a governor candidate, unfortunately. We tried a couple of candidates and it just didn't really pan out because of our own little party egos and all that shit that we don't need. We don't need that.
Yeah. It makes me wonder though if it would be better if even if maybe not at the federal level, although maybe, but if on the state level there was a more parliamentary type of structure where you can have like a more basically more proportionality of representation based on
I would love for us to adopt a fucking American Idol strategy where we fucking vote on fucking bills on our phone, like in real time. And we get to look at them, we get to scroll through and read the, 5,000 pages. Or in like Hawaii's case, when I ran there, they had a 98-page bill on
yeah, we could
Bitcoin.
do away with all the omnibus packages and then just
Yeah.
do things single by single.
Could you
But
imagine how boring a bill would be that's 98 pages on Bitcoin? Like, I like Bitcoin just as much as any other libertarian, but I'm not reading a 98-page provision by the law. Like, no, that's too much. It's too much garbage, too much just like if your average everyday person cannot read what you are passing, cannot comprehend what you're passing as a lawmaker, how can you expect them to follow those laws?
yeah. And then for me, because not because I'm anti-bureaucracy. I mean, that's just one of many things. But I've given quite a bit of thought to, certainly not at the federal level, but at state or local levels, kind of moving away from the democratic model and doing something that's a bit more like you can still have like a, how to say, you can still have like a democratic fail-safe to be like, okay, if we have a leader that we really don't like, we can still jettison them using like an 80% vote or something. But outside of that, have like a monarch or something. That way you
I
have like
think
a very
because of the
clear, like,
internet, we are so close to being in an acceptable form of anarchy. I really believe that because we have people that will hold each other accountable for their actions on a social level. And if you've ever really been to Hawaii, you might understand that because like there's a shame. It's almost the buses in Hawaii, the most safest form of transportation.
oh,
'Cause
I'm a
nothing
pro
happening on
shame
the
person.
bus.
If you are if you're to do away with the state, you need to enforce things somehow. And so you need
Right.
to do it with social means instead.
Right. There's different ways of doing it, but banishment, that's another one. Banishment, we banishment is different than imprisonment.
Yeah.
Banishment is different than imprisonment. And it achieves
I mean
the same
that's
objective.
almost like how I feel about like the whole